my zombie friend, Andrew.
Hello. Thanks for having me on, Kat.
Thanks for being a part of the zombie squad again and for letting me pick your brain.
As long as you don't eat it too much, you can take a few pieces, take the parts I don't need, you take a little of that, that's fine.
Like chomp, chomp.
Chomp.
Well, welcome everyone to Zombiethon 2025. This is a month-long readathon, watchathon, activity-thon, whatever kind of thon that you want to talk about, because it's all about celebrating zombies for Zombie Awareness Month, which was created by the Zombie Research Society back in the day, like 2007, so everyone could, have some raised awareness about the impending zombie apocalypse. So we are having kickoff sprints, for a few hours so we could get some reading, watching, hang out, whatever is going to happen because it's Zombiethon. So we're just going to go with the flow. So for those of you that are new to my channel, I'm Kat of Kat's Novel Adventures, and this is Andrew from It Came From the Page.
Hello.
Andrew and I have been friends for a number of years. We are co-hosts with Old School April. We've done the Monster Squad with Halloween-a-thon.
Yes.
We've been following each other, in the Booktube community.
But I think this is the first time it's just been me and you on a sprint.
I think so.
I think so. It's so weird. You get used to every combination and then like a new one comes up and you're like, hey, I think this is new. That's kind of fun.
That is true. Yeah. So I'm excited. And for anyone who's new to Zombiethon, welcome. I know some people have never heard of Zombie Awareness Month. You don't know really what it's about. But I happen to love zombies. I fell in love with them. Back when The Walking Dead aired, the beginning of the Walking Dead universe, and just really have immersed myself in it every May. Sometimes more than, just maybe a couple of movies here or there, rewatching Shaun of the Dead, but as, and then there's some months where I'm like, oh, I want to do everything zombie. I'll throw a zombie awareness party at my house.
Oh, really? When did you host that?
I did that years ago, like around the time, about 2012, it was about 2012, something like that. And I made little survival bags for everybody and had a giveaway. And we had one of my friends brought like this dirt cake, it had worms and stuff in it. It was really delicious.
Yes.
But we played some games, some zombie games, just for fun, But yeah, and every May I have to watch at least Shaun of the Dead, at least.
Oh yeah. Oh man. I like Shaun of the Dead is one of those movies that's just, it hits everything it's trying to do. Like it's funny, but then it's also like very emotional. And it's like, it's comedic, but also the horror is still there. Like when people are getting ripped apart by zombies, you feel it and you feel kind of bad. And you're like, wow, how are they doing this? Because like I'm laughing one moment and then crying the next. And you're like, what is happening? Like this is
I know. It is one of my favorite movies. It's one of my movies up there that I could watch over and over again and never get tired of it because there's so many great scenes in it. And it has a pretty good cast, if I must say so myself. And also, I just want to welcome anybody who happens to watch these sprints on replay. I appreciate you doing that as well. And so I want to also let everybody know that I go by another name. My zombie name for 2025 is Necrobiotic Frostbitten the Septic.
Well, in that case, I got to go by mine too, which I have to freaking scroll up and remember what the heck it was. Because it was very complicated. I love it, but it's like a complicated one.
It's very complicated this year. The names this year are very complicated.
Putrid, Scorching, the Withered.
The Withered.
The Withered. I'm like, I think I look pretty good today. Thank you very much. But it's like, no, you're the withered.
Yes, you're the withered. That's right. Guess who's joining us? Kelsi!
Hello.
Hello!
I had to live up to being a zombie because I just woke up from a nap and I thought it was 5:30 that we were starting. I'm so sorry.
Don't feel bad. I was telling Andrew before we came in that Bailey decided this morning she's going to wake me up at 4:30 in the morning.
Oh,
I wasn't planning getting up until 5:45. So 4:30. And of course, had I known that that was her plan, I would have tried to go to bed earlier, but I did not.
No.
Anyway,
That's what Fizz did.
Up. So I decided I'm going to take a nap when I get home from work. Well, I feel like a zombie right now.
Me too.
Like, oh, I'm the Walking Dead.
Man, we've got a lot in common today, Kat, because I feel this way very much.
Oh my gosh, I'm telling you.
Oh wait, I gotta put my name. Hold on, I'm gonna put my name.
Yeah, so Andrew is putrid, scorching, the withered.
Oh yeah, I gotta look up mine. Mine's very
honestly say though,
the
withered part sounds very fancy, almost like aristocratic, like almost like high class zombie.
It is high class zombie.
Whereas mine, being the septic, is not.
Mine is one.
Oh my gosh. So if anybody does not know what I'm talking about with zombie names, if you join the Zombiethon Discord, which that is linked in the description box below, there is a place where you can find out your zombie name. It's very easy. And if you find out your zombie name, you've already checked off one of the items on the bingo board.
Yes.
So if that's the only thing you want to do all Zombiethon, woohoo, you've accomplished it. This is very low key, very flexible. You know, all three of us are having like OSA hangover, and we've, you know, hit hardcore during April. So
I thought you were the putrid.
No, I'm Zacrotic, frostbitten, the septic. Did I do it wrong?
I'm the septic. You're the putrid. It says 13 to 15, the septic.
13 to 15?
Yeah, I'm the 13th. Yeah.
Oh man, I'm so zombified. I don't even know my name.
I know. You freaking don't even know who you are.
Wait a minute.
What am I? So
you basically have the same name as her. That's amazing.
We do, because K, January, and then
but the date is different. So
yeah.
You're the septic and I'm the putrid?
Right.
Oh man.
And why do you have Zecrobiotic instead of Necro?
I thought it was
that was autocorrect. That was autocorrect.
So that's wrong too. You gotta fix it.
Okay.
Kelsi comes in here and is just like, excuse me.
Is this where the music comes in, like do 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 elevator music while I have to fix this? I'm like so afraid.
Literally before we started, I just finished submitting all my OSA points. So like,
okay, necrobiotic, frostbitten, the putrid.
Yes, the putrid.
The putrid.
Putrid. You know what?
I looked and I was like, it says the septic for me, and I was like, it says the septic for Kat. It can't be. We can't both be the septic.
We can't. We cannot. We can both be necrobiotic frostbitten. Although your name is necrobiotic frostbisten.
Now you're the Kelsi's dishing it out, but she can't.
Oh no! Frostbitten.
Okay, so this is the lesson, my zombie friends. Do not take a nap before you go on sprints.
I just copy and pasted, and I just assumed I was right the first time, and luckily I was.
Oh my gosh, that is so funny. Okay, so let's see who is joining us for sprints today. Oh, hello, Miss Random Creation. Welcome, welcome. I'm so excited. What is everyone reading? Hello, Erica. Welcome, welcome. It's go time. Yes, it is. Hello, everyone. I'm new here. Well, we're very happy you're here. Thank you for being here.
Hello.
We like newbies. I'm starting with an essay from Zombie Theory, a reader edited by Sarah Juliet Loro. I'm also going to be listening to some zombie podcast episodes while I cook dinner. What are you having for dinner? Brains?
I think it is brains. If you tell us something other than brains, Jen will be sad.
Oh, hey everyone. My first time doing Zombiethon. Yay, Tanya. Woot woot. All these newbies.
Tanya.
And then I started This Delicious Death. I wonder if it has a brain in it. I wonder. I started my first book today, Zombie Bake Off. Yay. And thank you again, Kelsi, for putting that. I didn't realize that a lot of people wanted to do the buddy read until Crystal alerted me. So I actually have that on my list as well. I'm not starting it tonight, but of course, you know, I like Stephen Graham Jones, and Kelsi gifted me this book. So I'm very excited about it.
I feel bad though, because everyone has that new edition that they just came out with. The new edition cover looks really cool.
Well, I mean, if it is so phenomenal, maybe I'll consider it. But
I didn't like that book, but I hope everyone else enjoys it. I know. I'm just waiting to say that.
I really need to like curb my book buying habits.
I have been doing good.
My first time too. Yay! My first Zombiethon. Yay!
Oh.
Hi all. Hey Jan, I'm not participating in Zombiethon this time, but I wanted to come hang out anyway. Of course. Everyone is welcome. I put that in my Discord today, that Zombiethon Sprints are for everyone. I mean, you do not have to be participating in Zombiethon, obviously, to be here. We want everyone to be here. And hello to Erica. Welcome, Book Goddess. Hey, Tanya. Hello, Random Creation. Let's get Zombalicious. Ooh. I'm starting with Dead of Night. Excellent. And hello to Eleanor. My name is Twin Jen. And happy Zombiethon, M. Woot woot. I love all the highs. Hello. Hey, Erin. Woot,
Erin.
Hey, hello, Crystal. Oozin Scorched the Putrid reporting for duty. Some people's names are so like nasty, disgusting, like just even the thought process of it. I'm just like,
I know
the combination. And Hayes, what a treat we have you both. Yes. Well, we have the trio now. You know, Kelsi was saying this was the first time Andrew and I were ever together, just the two of us.
And then I ruined it.
No, you didn't ruin it.
I busted in, but whatever.
You didn't ruin it, but we
know.
I was like, yeah, that's true. In as many times as we've done things together, you know, so it's pretty cool.
First time for everything.
Yep, first time for everything. Hello, Jazz. I started This Delicious Death 28% in and enjoying it so far. And howdy, Swank. Happy May Day. Happy Chocolate Parfait Day. Happy Hawaiian Lay Day. And happy Zombie Awareness Month. My youngest is also a Jennifer, and I'm reading Zombie Bake Off. Yay. A lot of Zombie Bake Offs. I'm reading that too. And I will be doing some zombie things, but not today. I'm finishing Mallrats, then finally digging into Sunrise on the Reaping. My Sunrise on the Reaping just came in today from Scholastic.
Ooh, Mallrats. I love that book.
Hello, Ashley. I don't know what my first zombie read will be yet. We'll probably flip through my library books and see what catches my interest. Ooh. Together on Screen, perfection. And
Kelsi now.
Yes, and Kelsi now.
It's okay. Yeah. These are from
super for perfection with the icing. I'm not doing the readathon, but I'm here for that chat and sprints. I'm starting Dark Notes by Pam Godwin. Awesome. Shaun of the Dead is so perfectly made. 100%. Love it. And hello, I'm going to do some OSA admin wrap up, then kick off Zombiethon. Have to look at the bingo board and try to brainstorm. I love that. Brainstorm some ideas. I still need to finish Bookshops and Bone Dust. Then I'll get into Warm Bodies. I've heard a lot of things.
There's kind of a zombie-esque thing in that. It's kind of a zombie-esque thing. Although, like, it's like a bone golem. So, like, I mean, it's up to you. But there's a necromancer. So, and I don't mean a necromancer. He's not giving hickeys. He's raising a dead.
Oh my gosh.
It works.
Jen said, I think my zombie name is Gangrenous Blossoming the Septic. And Hannah Kelsi. Now it's perfect. My fave 3 peeps. Yay. Woot woot.
Aww.
Oh, you're
Oh,
sweet.
what? Look at these
On the
people being all
love.
sweet.
Jazz is starting the last season of The Last of Us. Ooh, good. I hope you enjoy it. I'll be watching
Hope you're in
that.
a good headspace.
Now it's perfection with Kelsi too.
Aww, that's so sweet.
Ooh, literary love. I love Shaun of the Dead as well, especially where they're killed. Mary D stabbing her in the truck, I believe. Oh, I don't know. Somebody was stabbed in the truck? Not in Shaun of the Dead, huh?
I have no idea. I don't even know if there's a character named Mary D.
No, I don't remember that. No. Hi, I'm reading
That's
Racing
like
Hearts by Sydney Lear. It's a race car sports romance that came out today. No zombies, but one of them is a trauma nurse, so there's a bit of gore.
You know, when are they going to make the NASCAR zombie romance that we've all been asking for? Every time I break into Harlequin's office and I say, make this book. And they say, get out of our office. You broke in. I was like, no.
Yeah, they're like, maybe another year.
Right. My zombie name is Purified Frosted Withered. Andrew, maybe we are related.
A different side of the family if you're purified. No one ever calls me pure.
I'm reading an arc that's not zombie related, but I'm sleepy, so we'll count my zombie-like walk as something. That's good. Points for that for sure. It's been a long week, so definitely feeling like a zombie today. I feel you on that. I've had a long week myself. And Tanya, sweet, we can chat about it. And hey, Kat, do you know the episode of Scooby-Doo where they're in Egypt in the desert and where there are zombies? Well, supposedly there are zombies.
I better guess mummies, probably. I mean, are mummies zombies?
No, technically mummies are not zombies.
Oh, that sucks because Mummies Day is coming up, you know. Mother's Day.
But
I was like, there's no Mummies Day, but Mother's Day, Mummies Day, Mummy.
There might technically be a holiday for Mummy's Day.
There actually might be.
I'm so zombified I don't even know my name. It's true, y'all. Yay, definitely. And oh, Kat, why can't you remember your name? It's only 1,000,000 words. I know, right? I know. Poor me. Hello. How are you, Livia? Hello. And I'm dying. No, don't die. Oh, goodness. I'm losing I just lost my comments.
No.
Spelling contest for everyone. Haha.
No.
Apparently the only one that can spell here is Andrew.
I copy and pasted. I didn't spell anything.
I'm dying. This is hilarious to me. And my zombie name is Putrefied Blossoming the Septic. Zombie friends can call me Blossom.
That's cute.
You've had these names your entire afterlife. How do you not know them better? Well, because Nicole, they change from year to year.
I was about to say maybe they recently died. Like, I don't know how long, you know? Maybe you died an hour ago and you're still like in line to get your name.
Well, you know what it is this year we had the something attached to our name. It wasn't just like, necrobiotic, whatever. We have that plus the whatever. So I think that's kind of thrown us for a loop. And what podcast, Jen? I may do that while I cook dinner. And I'm going to read The Eyes of the Dragon. Nice. I've already read a book and watched an episode of Newtopia, so I'm off to a good start. You are. Hello, Vanessa. And I'm cooking egg roll in a bowl. Yay. But did I use a head of cabbage or a head of brains? Yay. Oh. Egg roll in a bowl is very good. I got that recipe from Crystal. And we eat it quite often in our household. Ooh, I didn't realize there's a Buddy Read of Zombie Bake Off. Is it in the Discord? Yes, thanks to Kelsi and Crystal for suggesting it. And Crystal says, I have the older cover for a Zombie Bake Off. And congrats, Kat, and the awesome co-host. Thank you. Welcome. I recently stopped working at a bookstore, and it's already saved me so much money and space because of how many books I was buying. Yeah, I would think it would be a detriment for me to work at a bookstore because all my profits would go into buying the books.
They might as well not pay you, just pay you in books.
That's right, right.
Who needs food? Here is this book. Oh, it would be for me. It'd be like, who needs food? Here's a Robert McCammon. I'll be like, oh, thank you.
Instead of I work for food, I work for books.
It's my 17th Robbie McCammon this month. It's just like a bunch of copies of like Boy's Life, and it's just like 17. But you get so excited every time. It's like, yeah.
If there's different covers or if it's different editions, I'd be like, yes, please. Yeah. Oh, this is a foreign edition? Yes.
Le Boy's Life. I don't know.
Yes, Le Boy.
It would be interesting to see if he does have some foreign.
He does. I follow his website, and some of the covers, I want them so bad. They actually have some really cool editions of Boy's Life in all language, like all kinds of languages.
Oh, that's awesome.
That's awesome.
And the guy who runs the website, who I kind of know because he came to my book club discussion of Boy's Life. In fact, I should actually post about Cliff and Kristine's chat about Boy's Life on that on the Facebook page he runs. But anyway, he does this cool thing where he has like an archive of the different covers, like photos of the different covers in different languages. So I have to go look at that.
Wow, this website is very cool because like there's like every time there's like a new ebook cover and everything, they put it up, and apparently they just got the Czechoslovakian translations rights to Swan Song and Boy's Life. So there you go.
Yeah, that's pretty cool.
See? Yeah. I need them. Pay me, bookstore. Pay me in these editions.
Bad says, Kat, are you cooking anything new this Zombiethon? How do you come up with the coolest activities? I don't know. I just pick out things that I think are going to be fun zombie related. I mean, I've been doing this for quite a while, so it's just, what can I find that's going to be fun? Last year I made zombie boogers, but I will tell you that was very intensive. They tasted great, but it was intensive. And then mixing the syrupy kind of stuff, it was hot. It was like I'm burning my fingers trying to make zombie boogers. But yeah, I don't know. I just kind of, sometimes I like kind of repurpose my prompts and just kind of give it a different flair, really. And I want everything to be easy. I want it to be easy for people to where they don't have to stress out about anything.
You know what kind of looked weird on the Discord? I saw the recipe for the, what was it? Cinnamon roll brains. And I was like, oh, that looked gross. Like, I was like, I don't know if I could do it. Because it looked like real brains. And I didn't.
Well, that's like Lindsay. Do you remember Lindsay when she made the zombie cake? The brain.
Yeah, that looked good though.
I'm like, I don't know, cutting into the brain and then actually, it's like, I don't know. Maybe next year. This year I decided to try the Mysteries and Mayhem readathon and can't handle more than one. No, I get it, Jen. There's a lot going on. Some other readathons that, I'm supporting because what I'm reading is going to fit for that is Middle Grade May is happening, and I am reading some middle grade zombie books. And then also Horror Mayhem, because zombies are horror, and I do have some short reads. I like to read short stories, so that will qualify for that.
I just love hearing you say horror. It's one of my favorite things. The way you say horror is like my favorite thing. I love it.
And then Mysterious Mayhem, it's the same thing. She has prompts on her Chaos bingo board. Like there's a zombie prompt on there.
Oh,
so... I just kind of like mix and match or whatever. But yeah, I get it. And I have 3 books on my TBR that have nothing to do with zombies because I participate in other stuff, book clubs or whatever.
This is my favorite. I like Autonomal. Wait, is that right?
Is it
Verminous?
I don't know.
Verminous, Autumnal, the Festering.
Yeah.
That one's good. That's good. Vanessa.
That is a mouthful. I would never be able to remember it.
You're gonna win when you pass on. You're gonna win because that's a good name.
So pretty cool when there's friends to help and bring some fun vibes. Yes, I have some really amazing friends. I will tell you. I have an excellent zombie squad. You know, Kat has spent about $4.45 on books last month. You're fine. Yeah, I didn't spend quite that much. I thought I was doing pretty good spending my $45, and I got a bunch of free books from Scholastic. So I was like, woohoo! Is everyone creating their zombie name? That's awesome.
Yeah.
Yeah, you can do it in the Discord and then share. Let us know.
This
of The Last of Us is absolutely wrecking me. I can't access it. I don't have Mac. So
oh my God, Kat, it is like season 1 is in. You would absolutely freaking love it. It is so good.
I know I would love it. I should probably cancel Disney Plus and Hulu and kind of combine them since they bought. One of them bought the other.
Yeah.
And maybe go to Max. I don't know. We have so many different streaming services.
You can add on Max, like on your Amazon Prime, if you have Prime, Amazon Prime. One of the, like, they have all these different like subsets, and one is HBO Max. So that's how I get my HBO Max, is just a little extra fee as part of my Amazon Prime.
That's good to know. You know, we did that we got Showtime that way on Prime.
Yeah.
So that we could watch the new season of Dexter when it came out. And we didn't really watch it that much. We just watched it really for Dexter. But I had gotten it like it was really cheap. And then
you could just cancel it when it's done.
Well, then all of a sudden I see this random charge one day. And I'm like, what is this charge for? So I had Andrew investigate it. And he's like, oh, yeah, it says you have Paramount. And I'm like, when did I subscribe to Paramount? Because I couldn't figure out why. My dad was like, oh yeah, I'm watching some movies on Paramount. I'm like, how is that possible? Well, supposedly it got bought out or somehow took over. So if you had Showtime, then it became Paramount. And I'm like, I said, well, that makes sense. But did you get an email? No.
Yeah.
So I freaked out unnecessarily. I'm going to watch The Last of Us.
Kat, I wonder if you would even consider The Last of Us a zombie show. Just your definitions of zombies, because it's like a weird fungus thing. I don't know if that would make you go, no.
No,
it would be like, yeah.
No, they act like zombies.
The fungus does classify them because they're mutant zombies. And then also you got to keep in mind they have that parasitic fungus in the girls with all the gifts.
That's what I was going to say. Yeah.
I thought you literally were just going to say in the girls. I'm like, what girl? What girls have fungus in their brains? Keep me away from them.
We all have fungus.
No, so like there's different ways that you can be a zombie, and parasitic, like fungal kind of, that's a whole zombie genre or whatever.
So I'm glad you'd consider it. I think you'd really like it then.
Because when I was researching like the different levels of zombies, that's when it came up to be mutant. And at first I was like, okay, like I'm trying to think about mutant zombies, some that I had ever seen. And the only ones that I could really think about was like Resident Evil. So, but then it came up as The Last of Us. They consider it because of the bloaters and is it the clickers? Are they called clickers?
Yeah, there's a lot of, it's a video game, so everything has a stupid name.
Yeah.
I think like a lot of the mutant zombies, there's like another video game, Left 4 Dead, which has like a lot of the stereotypical, like, oh, I'm the buff one. Oh, I'm the chubby one. I'm the cry lady that if you get too close, I'll kill you. You know, all the things.
It's like Breakfast Club, but they eat brains and they're zombies.
Brain Fist Club?
Brain Fist Club.
Brain Feast Club.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. I love that. That's really good.
That is.
Are you guys, I have a question. So Call of Duty or Black Ops, so you're fighting the zombies. How come there's not a lot of zombies inside, but when you go outside, there's loads of them? Jordan, I really don't know because I have not ever played Call of Duty, so I'm not really sure, but I would say
they just don't like the indoors. They don't like them. They're like,
I
we're
think
good.
also
We're
like
good.
zombies, if you get a horde of them outside, they're just going to, if you go into a building, they're just going to come, and then you might
Surround
find a
it.
couple in a closet somewhere.
Maybe they can't open doors very well.
Zombies cannot unless they are like advanced.
Exactly. So I think that could be the reason.
Yeah, I think so. Unless they actually die in the building.
True. That's a loophole. Then they're inside.
Yes, they're inside. Zombie crew. First OSA chicks, and now looks like I have some zombie chicks too. Woohoo! More baby chicks. I love that. Sorry, purified frosted the withered.
Oh.
No, that was a previous comment. What I meant to say was in Shala of the Dead, there's a character called Mary. She becomes a zombie and she comes towards the two guys and they're uncomfortable.
Okay. Good to know. Yeah. Not heard of that one.
Me neither.
Hello, Oz. Shambled my way over from OSA. Welcome.
It's great to see so many OSA peeps.
Yes, I'm so excited. I started Elegy for the Undead tonight. Ooh. I love all these new book names that I have not heard of. Yee, egg roll in the bowl. Yes, Crystal, you have no idea how much we make egg roll in the bowl. And a fun fact about egg roll in the bowl, you can actually freeze it. We've had to do that because we've made a big old pot and then we don't want to throw it out. So we'll freeze it. And it does heat up pretty well. One of the two friends tells her to bleep off and he ends up knocking her backwards and start in the truth. Now, are you talking about the garden scene in Shaun of the Dead? When the checkout girl comes and they think she's drunk? That is one of my favorite scenes in Shaun of the Dead because they are like not horrified. They think she's drunk. And then they start throwing the oddest things at her, like vinyl albums. I'm like, why would you throw your vinyl at anybody? I'm listening to Jersey Ghouls March Madness from 2023 featuring zombie movies. Ooh. That's interesting. This happened because in Screen for Kirby and Jill are watching the film and talking to their friend Olivia on the phone.
Oh, okay. That's clearly a reference to Scream 4, I think. Yeah.
It was already a discounted bookstore and we got 50% off. How was I not supposed to buy everything? Yeah.
True.
Good point. I mean, you were compelled. I think you were just compelled. Nice, Jen. I'll try that out. Thanks. And Kelsi, I do the same thing with Frankenstein editions. Ciao, Olivia. Hi, Swank. And Jen, I am reading your favorite gothic horror, Frankenstein, this month. Awesome. And Kelsi, you should do a stand in your room dedicated to McCamey and have his books in different languages. That would be so cool. I was tempted to buy so many books in France in February.
I would love to. I just don't own any. I only own English editions, but one day, maybe.
Well, you know what you could do is if you know someone going over, like that's what I did with Andrew. And like if I know someone's going to another country that's not an English-speaking country, like London, for example, I'll ask them to try to bring me a picture book or a children's book. And
so every time anyone I know travels, like, please get me
I would say
Boys
if you're
Life.
close to a bookstore, can you go in and see if they have a Robert McCammon? I mean, you would reimburse them,
Yeah, of course. Yeah.
So, but like my friend Roxanne, it was before I knew I was going to Sicily, which we didn't go to any bookstores anyway, but she got me a children's edition of Pinocchio in Italian.
Oh, that's so
which is beautiful. It has a die cut and everything. And then Andrew brought me The Little Prince back in French. So
cool. I love that.
From Germany, he brought me an Eric Carle book. So I was very excited about that. But yeah. I mean, it's something. It's not like I can read it in the language, but
but if like it looks cool, I mean, I think that's kind of special.
Yeah, I was this close to buying a copy of Holly in the airport in Rome, but then I'm like, do I really want another copy of Holly? I hadn't read it yet, so it's like, if I was going to buy a Stephen King book in another language, not that Holly was bad, but
it should be it. there are really cool editions of it.
I just think
like Kaka.
Salem's Lot or
Yeah.
something. You know what I'm saying? So,
It's literally called Kaka, isn't it?
It's like, I think it's just Saw, but like when you but they release it in multiple things. So when you have it on the shelf, it's Kaka.
Oh yeah.
Well, I mean, it does make sense because Pennywise is in the sewer, and we know what lives in the sewer.
True.
Kaka. And really
Alligators.
extremely big alligators.
Yes.
Happy Zombiethon, everyone. Hello.
Yes.
Hello. Zombie boogers. Yes.
Go.
I work at a bookstore too, and I had to cut myself off. I was so bad. Yeah, I'd be terrible. I'm gangrene, frostbitten, the dripping. I'll go by drip for short.
Oh, my drip.
Oh, and you just think,
Sounds like a rap name.
I know.
It's great.
Little drip.
I mean, you just think, oh. Hey, Jasmine, getting off work early today. Happy Zombie Month. Happy Zombie Month to you. Hey, Jamie. Yay for Zombiethon. Fun fact about brains. Koalas have the smallest brain size to body mass ratio, so they are technically the dumbest animals in the world. Aw.
No, they're the cutest.
They're so cute.
though.
Oh my gosh. I'm also doing Horror Mayhem and KUKI Bookathon.
Ooh.
What is KI? Oh, is that just Kindle?
That's like the non-version, I think.
It's Kindle Unlimited and Kindle.
It's not Kindle, but it's like another thing would be like an ebook.
Oh.
But
Is it like the generic version of Kindle Unlimited?
Yes, I think
Like
so.
Karate India? I don't
Yes. Exactly. How'd you know?
Jamie says I'm gangrene, autumnal, the putrid.
That's good too. That one's anything with autumnal. I'm like, yeah.
Autumnal. Come on, Judy.
Oh no, she wants me to say the word. Were you there when I was saying this wrong last night? I don't think you were there, Kat.
No, I don't remember this.
Dungeon crawler Carl. It's a very big tongue twister.
Dungeon crawler Carl.
See, you said it perfect.
But I have to concentrate.
Me
if
too.
I just would try to say it. You were trying to say something with the leather, yellow leather something.
People were giving me tongue twisters the other day, and I was saying them, but I couldn't say this book for some reason.
I had a friend named Rosie, and English was her second language, and for some reason she could say cow, and she could say boy, but she could not say cowboy. So I was like, how is that possible? And she's like, I just can't say it. So it would be cowbow.
That's so
cute. I said, say cow. And she would say cow. And I say boy. And she would say boy. And I said, cowboy. And she'd say cowbow.
Oh, that's so cute.
That's cute. I like that, though.
She was precious. And she gets stabbed in the throat as she falls backwards.
Oh, jeez.
No time for tongue twisters.
Yes.
My watching The Last of Us is currently keeping Kleenex in business. Yeah, I heard the second season is like it wrecks you. That's what I've heard because I have a friend of mine that's watching them.
I screamed, no! No spoilers. I just screamed. That's all.
With Hulu, you can add on Max. Yeah, I don't know what I'm going to do about my Hulu. I don't know. We have to decide because now it's weird when you try to sign in because they have the My Disney Hulu thing now. It's like it doesn't want to recognize you as a Hulu person or you as a Disney person. They want you to be matched together.
Yeah.
If you don't mind ads, I get Disney Plus, Hulu, and Max bundled for $17 a month. Ooh, that's good to know. And just joining in. Hey, Tina, how are you? And I watched it on Sky.
Oh.
I don't have Sky.
You just like look in the sky and just like every once in a while it'll show whatever you want looking for. Like,
wouldn't that be nice? Wouldn't that be nice? Like you were at a drive-in, but in the sky. I get Max, NC Plus, Shudder, and Paramount, Showtime through Prime. Too many streaming services, but I have to watch my shows. Yeah, I mean, we have several. We do have several. I mean, I have AMC Plus with Shudder, and I think it's either Sundance or BBC. It's like three things combined together with our AMC Plus. We have Paramount with Prime. We have Netflix. We have Hulu, and we have Disney Plus. So there's just a lot. And I really hate how they don't let you share.
I hate that too so bad. Oh,
like it's ridiculous.
For Father's Day last year, I just got my dad, like, I'm paying the extra. That's like part of his like ongoing his ongoing Father's Day present is I'm paying extra so he could use my Netflix account.
Well, you know what makes me mad about it is we have 4 spots on our Netflix account, okay? Because we had 4 people in our household, okay? Well, Andrew doesn't use it. I mean, he and Megan use Megan's. And then, like, it's not like little Barry and I are all going to be watching at the same time in the other 3. So you literally have open spots that somebody could watch. But because my dad doesn't live in our house, he can't watch. And then what about if I go to his house to spend the night?
They just want to be greedy. They just want to be greedy.
I have to pay extra for my account, that I already own. I don't know.
And I bet you they just lost a whole bunch of money from that because I don't think anyone's going to, like, a bunch of people just canceled. They're just like, whatever, and just canceled.
A lot of people did cancel.
It's a shame because it doesn't have to be that way. And it's not like they weren't making any money anyway. That's the thing. I could see if you weren't making any, like it devastated you. But what it is the uppity up person, just can't have his $500 cheeseburger. He might have to have a $450 cheeseburger,
How dare!
That's the worst kind of cheese.
I'm telling you.
The extra $50 gets you the good cheese.
Oh, no.
Well, they need to slap on a piece of that cheese from Diary of a Wimpy Kid, with the one that you don't cheese touch because...
No, I have no idea.
I don't know about that either.
I have no idea what you're talking about.
Diary of the Wimpy Kid is a middle grade book, and somehow a piece of American cheese gets flung on the playground, and it just kind of sits there, and it's like really gross. And so like a thing that the kids are like, if you touch the cheese, like you're going to like die kind of thing.
So it's like a legend.
Yeah, kind of thing. Yeah. So it's the sort of thing like if a bully was taking you and trying to push your face into the cheese.
Oh no.
Oh my gosh. I have Paramount with Sky. So Sky is that one. And the other thing too is you can watch a lot of movies with Tubi and Pluto, and that's all free.
Yeah.
What do you not have fungus?
Like what? Do you not have fungus? Because we were saying girls have fun, or he thought you said girls have fungus.
Classic girls in their brain fungus. Oh my gosh.
Classic.
You would love The Last of Us. Lots of character development, so it's right up your alley.
Yes,
I would. I know I would like it. I mean, I like the whole premise of it. But like I said, I can't just justify jumping into another stream. I would have to like sweet talk Barry. And I've already sweet talked Barry into not going back to work next year. So
really?
I'm like, Barry, I really don't want to go back to work and deal with those kids anymore. And he's like, whatever. So I'm like,
well, you only have to sweet talk him a tiny bit more. Just like, come on.
Be like, Barry, what can we give up so we can get Max?
That's so fun.
Andrew's on fire. He is.
I'm burning.
Andrew's got the jokes. He brought the jokes. Hello, Alicia. Just joined and finished up dinner trying a Reese's Big Cup peanut butter and jelly flavor.
What?
And we'll be reading A Shadow in the Ember. So wait, a Reese's Big Cup peanut butter and jelly flavor. It's like a Reese's peanut butter cup that has that combination. I have never seen that before.
I'm scared.
I must find that. What kind of jelly? That's really important.
Would we try it together, Kat? We should try it.
I think we should try it together.
I'm scared though. It sounds weird, but I would try it.
I would try it. But okay, so are y'all a grape jelly or a strawberry jelly?
I like blackberry.
Blackberry?
Yeah, that's my favorite.
Yeah, I like strawberry. I mean, I'll eat grape jelly, but
I'll eat grape jelly if I have to.
I kind of like apple jelly if you mix it really good with butter.
Oh, that actually sounds
amazing. Like melted butter. Sometimes, like when we're at Cracker Barrel, if they give you an apple jelly, you can put it on your biscuit.
Ooh. I gotta try that. We gotta go back to Cracker Barrel.
When I kidnap you again for Cracker Barrel?
Yes, I was just gonna say, please. I love that place.
Andrew, have you ever been to Cracker Barrel?
Oh yeah, it's the greatest place. Like it's the only reason. Like it's the best part of America is Cracker Barrel.
You are so lying.
I love Cracker Barrel. I've been to Cracker Barrel.
Are you telling the truth?
Yeah.
Where have you been at Cracker Barrel?
So I used to, with my parents, we used to like drive up to Florida from Canada, and I think you have to go through a lot of like the southern states, and I believe we stopped at 1 or 2 Cracker Barrels on the way. Yeah. Because I've been to a Cracker Barrel before, and I do really like it. I love Cracker.
Okay, I thought you were just trying to like impress everybody.
But they do not have Cracker Barrel. They do not have Cracker Barrel in Canada, though.
No, they don't have any in Canada. So that's why it was like a cool thing in America. I love that Kelsi thinks that I'm lying to people to get credit for being at Cracker Barrel. Like I'm like, hey, just so you know, don't mean to brag or anything, but I've been to a Cracker Barrel. And then everyone is like, oh my God.
I got a really cool, so my favorite tag team when I really liked wrestling, the Young Bucks, they love Cracker Barrel. So every time on their social media and on their vlogs they would do, because they did a lot of like videos on their YouTube channel, they would go to Cracker Barrel and they'd show themselves like on the rocking chairs, and they started a thing called like the Biscuit Club. Anyway, I got a hat. I got a hat from Cracker Barrel for this Biscuit Club thing, and I was so excited. And I unboxed the hat, and I was like, Biscuit Club. Anyway, I was all excited about it.
That's so cute.
Well, I found a Oscar the Grouch in garbage can magnet at Cracker Barrel, and I sent it to Ollie for Garb August.
Oh, that's amazing.
That's cute. That's cute.
I was like, when I saw it, I'm like, this would be perfect for Ollie. Oh.
You need to go back to Five Below, Kelsi, and find that raccoon one. It's a trash can, not a trash cannot.
Oh,
because of the because that's what I have on my fridge because you bought it for me when I was down there. So I was like, that
would be perfect for Ollie. It would be.
That would be fun.
And his birthday was yesterday.
I know.
Ooh.
Good fungus book salvaged by Madeline Rue. Great sci-fi horrors like The Last of Us crossed with Dead Space.
Or space.
And hello, my name is Matt. Hello, Matt. I've been looking forward to this all day since I heard about it through our fellow Booktube friends. Yay! That's awesome. Welcome, welcome. We appreciate you being here. And Jenny says, hey, at the pharmacy, then going home. I start work tomorrow. Yay! I'm so glad. I know Jenny's been out of work for a little bit. I think the French version of Boy's Life is called Zephyr, Alabama.
Ooh, perfect.
That's
Most
cool.
koalas also have chlamydia. And people catch it if they stand under a tree and get peed on.
No, that's gotta be fake.
Zach, why do you know so many koala facts? That is
Zach, let me tell you something about Zach. Zach will bring the most unusual fun facts to the sprint.
It's not fun to get koala chlamydia.
Okay, so fun fact. And then he also likes to use very complicated vocabulary when we do Mad Libs.
No.
Yeah, my AMC Plus with Shudder also has Sundance, IFC, and BBC.
Ooh.
And that's why I canceled my Netflix. I actually don't miss it as much as I thought I would. I know the Cheese Touch will. I figured because she has middle grade children. The Cheese Touch, Somehow American cheese will outlive us all. That stuff is just thin plastic. And no, never touch that cheese. I have no streaming services. The only thing I pay for and watch is YouTube Premium. Ooh, that's cool. Happy Zombie Month. Hello, Sally. How are you? I'm feeded Scorching the Septic. The Last of Us is excellent. And I'm going to eat a can of red beets. It's a pretty gory looking snack, I would say, because doesn't beet juice kind of stain you? Don't they use beet juice kind of like as a dye? Or am I making that up?
It certainly will leave
for
a
candy?
mark.
Beets.
I know, but what do they use it for dye in?
Like clothing or...
Oh, yeah, well, maybe so. I have to look that up.
I don't know. I
could see it maybe being used in gummies to make gummies look like purple or something.
Possibly,
idea.
yes.
Well, you just rub them on beets, like you get like a gummy worm, and then you like get a beet, and you're like,
No, they put some juice in it. Oh, then it would taste like a beet, maybe. I don't know.
You just got all the gummy worms, you just put them in a thing of beet juice, and you're like,
A vat
"Ah!"
of beet juice. A vat of beet juice.
Oh my god, can you imagine that? Just like this one of those giant vats, but like, instead of like, weird liquid, it's just got like a whole bunch of like freaking gummy worms and a bunch of beet juice.
That would be so weird. That sounds terrible.
It actually sounds disgusting.
It does.
That would be a great origin story for a villain. He gets like knocked in a thing of beet juice fighting Batman.
So instead of like the Joker getting
it's the beater.
It's freaking he's the poker.
The Boker.
Like, beat, but Joker, the Boker.
I said the beater was what I was gonna say.
That
But
makes
you're like,
more
no, the Boker. And it's just like, prepare for my beats, Batman. Bruh, I bet you can't.
He throws beats at people. Also, he eats beet-flavored gummy worms to stay alive.
He can have a beet gun. He can have a beet gun.
To stay alive, he needs somewhere else he dies.
Well, I mean, because it formed him. He exists only because the vat of beet worms, so he needs to eat them to keep alive.
Ridiculous.
I know, I'm sorry. It's absurd.
It's amazing. I love it.
Lorena said, I finished Horror Store last night. I want a sequel where they rescue their friends. Oh, yes. I actually think for Horror Store, the story really was the ending. Like that to me was the most interesting part about it. It was sort of like, okay, now the story's beginning, but it's at the end.
Yeah, I love
hilarious because
but that's my least favorite.
I loved the premise.
I don't even remember that book's ending, which is the thing. I was like, yeah, I remember they in IKEA. There's some weird ghosty stuff happening.
That's all I remember is they in IKEA.
IKEA. I'm more like ice cream. And then you're like, I don't know. I don't know.
I love the premise. I love the quirkiness of the book being an IKEA catalog. I like the progression of how you had this really nice furniture and then it turns into like torture devices. And each chapter goes on, because of what's happening to the characters. But really, it wasn't until the end, like when the main character, he really didn't care one way or the other. Like towards the end, it was like, okay, now she's got something to her. So let's start the story. And then it ends.
Exactly.
So I don't know. I think it was a 3-star for me.
I think it was like a 4-star for me. I think.
That's what I did.
Low 4.
Yes,
that's when Kelsi's not playing around.
Reese's peanut butter cup, and it has strawberry jelly in the bottom. So good. Ooh, we have to try that. I would try that. I would try it. I'll send you a picture.
Yeah.
Raspberry jelly or jam. Strawberry, raspberry, my favorites. Grape jelly is classic, though. Andrew's out there trying to impress us with the Cracker Barrel hype. Don't mean to brag or anything, but... Remember Brad's wife?
Member? I don't remember, but I remember, but I don't remember.
You just want to say member.
Yeah, I just wanted to say member.
There are two types of people, the awesome peeps who've been to Cracker Barrel and the rubbish peeps who haven't. Here's me never having heard or seen one. We don't have them in UK, I don't think. Yeah, it must just be an American thing. And
yeah,
you find Cracker Barrel close to interstates. Because people get off the interstate, they go eat, they get a home-cooked meal. There's a gift shop with all kinds of old-fashioned candies and stuff. They have some pretty nice merchandise. And
I love the gift
they head off, to wherever they have to go. When my dad and I drove to Kentucky, everywhere we turn, like everywhere was like Cracker Barrel, Cracker Barrel, Cracker Barrel.
And I would go I'll be like, yeah, let's keep going.
And really, it was when you still had to, fast food restaurants and stuff weren't open because of COVID. So the only sit-down places you had was Cracker Barrel. And there was this other restaurant that was just for that town that we were in. But we had gone to Cracker Barrel, I think, for lunch. And then when we got to my cousin's house, they took us to Cracker Barrel for dinner. And my dad and I just looked at each other like, that's okay. Because there's so much you can get there.
You can get different stuff.
So then I think when we left, we stopped at Cracker Barrel, and then we ended up stopping at this restaurant, and we got a hamburger. My dad's like, I don't know if it's because this hamburger is really this good, or if it's the fact that it's not Cracker Barrel.
Oh, just to have something different.
Something different, yeah. And hi, Matt. So happy you're here for a Zombiethon. Beet juice is a natural dye. Okay, well, I'm glad I wasn't making that up. American cheese is just regular cheddar with more water to make it good all year. Beet juice is also used in natural food dyes. And when I eat a can of beets, my pee turns pink. Wow.
Good thing you're not a koala.
I know, really.
I don't know what that even means. But
I do. The koala pee gives you chlamydia. So you're like, yeah. You're like beet juice.
Well, what if he's up in a tree and then pink?
That's true.
Comes down and then chlamydia.
Eleanor said, rather have beet juice dye than red dye too. Yeah, red dye too is not supposed to be very good for you.
I think it's supposed
And
to be.
I'm finishing a buddy read.
I like red dye 3 best.
What ifs?
A buddy read before I start Girl with All the Gifts, but I'm watching Day of the Dead. Fun.
Oh, that would be fun if they did like down south one and it's Girl with All the Grits. That'd be fun.
Oh, that
would be actually a great
That'd
idea.
Be hilarious. All this talk of jelly, I need to go make a PB&J. I haven't had a PB&J in a long, long time.
I had like two days in a row during OSA. I have them all the time when I'm like, I don't know what to make. I'm like, I'll just make a PB&J.
Peanut butter jelly. Peanut butter jelly.
Sadly, I've given up bread because of the gluten, so I haven't really even had bread in forever. I know, it's so sad.
It is sad. I love
sad
bread.
Myself. I'm sad. Okay, so look. That's what it looks like.
Oh, that's interesting. Yeah, let's try it.
Yeah, I'm down to watch you try it.
Wait, why don't you want to try it?
Well, because I don't think I got them in Canada.
Oh, that's not fair.
We don't always get the fun stuff like that.
So, Kelsi, one of them is chocolate lava and the other one is strawberry. So the top one has chocolate lava. I
want to try the lava.
I want to try both of them.
Why is it chocolate lava? That's got to burn.
Chocolate syrup, I think, at the bottom.
Oh, okay.
Have you ever had a lava cake before, Andrew?
Oh, I have, I guess. I just never think about them. Just in general, I don't think of them. I have had them before, though. I'm like, oh, yeah. Lava.
Oops. All good year was supposed to be gooier. Flecken autocorrect.
Flecken. I like that. I like Flecken.
Our Cracker Barrel closed down. That's so sad.
Get out a freaking crowbar and break into that barrel.
I'm in Texas. They're everywhere. Yeah, they're all down south.
Or a flecking one?
Because he just said Flecken. Anyway.
I know. Just read.
Love Cracker Barrel, but they don't have them where I am in New York. I think they're in South Jersey and further down. We used to go when we went to Florida. Yeah.
I'll see. Another
favorite jelly jam, spicy mango jam. My friend's grandmother used to make it. That would be delicious. Hey, Katrina! I can't believe it's May already. I know.
It's already May.
And could you eat gluten-free bread? Yeah, I mean, I could. I haven't really tried to look. The lady that I met with at Spa 728 gave me some names in case we wanted to get bread, like we have a hamburger or something like that. So I have to be in the mind space to do all that. And that's not going to happen until I'm out of school.
Very soon, Kat. Only a few more days.
Yes, I'm trying. I'm pushing very hard for next Wednesday to be my last day. If I can get all my kids tested, they all show up. No one is absent. I can get it all done. If I can test them in the morning, grade their stuff in the afternoon, and then get all the paperwork filled out and everything. That's what I would love. But I don't know. We'll just have to see.
That would be great.
Hello, Leslie. Woot woot. Okay,
that looks like one of those. That hand looks like one of those things, like when you have them on the rope and they're like the sticky hand, and you're like,
yeah,
it did look like that. Yeah.
Yes.
Because it's pink.
Okay, so what are y'all starting with? Zombie? Are y'all even doing anything zombie related on the spring?
I gotta finish Boys Life, but I also have to exercise.
Boys Life. I need to figure out what I'm doing with my life. I haven't looked at. I'm so behind on my TBRs. I don't know yet. So I'm gonna go and find something on my shelves to start my zombiness. Out.
I might start the
Yeah,
picture
so
book,
Jasmine
Kat,
wants-
just to get like a zombie thing done. The picture book you gave me about the brains.
Oh, yeah,
That might be
that's
a good
an
one I could
excellent
do
picture
tonight.
book because it really is a nonfiction book, legit book about your brain.
I know,
full
it's so
from
cute.
zombie, which I think is precious. So she wants to know, Jasmine wants to know what I'm reading. Well, Travis gifted me this book, Can You Survive the Zombie Apocalypse? So this is like choose your own adventure kind of book. It says hours of bone crunching zombie action with 100 paths and 50 endings to choose from.
I think
I
my friend Melissa gave me that too. I think I have that.
I was thinking about reading like the first few pages and then putting a poll in the chat
About
and
what you should do next.
and like see if what people think I should do next.
That's a great idea.
But I guess I would have to explain what I did first so people could really vote on it.
I guess so. But you could like just be brief about it. Like, I just trekked through.
That's what I'm saying. When I come back from sprints, I can say I did X, Y, Z, vote in the poll.
Yeah.
And then people could decide what direction, because they give you 3 choices. They give you 3 choices. But what's funny
Everyone's
about
gonna lead you to the worst ending, though. You know that this chat is prepared. They're just like, yeah, we're gonna take you to the koalas.
Maybe they won't take her to the koalas.
I hope not. Anyway, what do y'all think about that? I mean,
yes, you should do that.
I think it would be kind of fun to do it
That's
and have
awesome.
people's input on it. But I figured I would start that just for tonight and see. Hello, Stina. Happy Zombie Awareness Month. I think I will start with Bodacious Creed. And ooh, those Reese's big cups with grape or strawberry jelly. It's with strawberry. Hello, Kristine. Woot woot.
Kristine.
The Man with Two Brains is a Steve Martin movie. I remember that movie. I love those Choose Your Adventure books. And hey, Kristine. I think I'm starting the audio for She's a Lamb. It's a new unhinged feminine rage book. I think I got an arc of it. And I think polls will be fun. And yes, love that idea. Okay, so I guess what I'm gonna have to do is I'm gonna have to figure out when you put a poll. I've only done it one time, and that was when I wanted people to vote on my Western book for my Gunsmoke Western. Once you post it, they can answer at that moment. It's not like you can lock it, right?
Right.
Okay. So I'll have to figure that out. I guess when we get closer, I'll do it and then post it, because I can't post it on here. I have to post it on YouTube.
Yeah, you have to go and look up your own video and then post it like in the video.
Right.
Okay. In the chat of the video.
Yeah, so I'm thinking we'll try it. I mean, it could be fun. It could be a total disaster. I don't know. But I do want to watch a zombie movie as well. Hey, Melissa. I think I'm going to watch the Disney zombie movies. That should be fun.
I look like I'm about to ascend to heaven myself. Like
I know, all the brightness.
I haven't.
My purity is just bringing me up.
It is.
That's the Sky movie that you're about to watch.
Oh yes, the Sky movie is beginning.
The Sky.
I am still waiting on books to come in. I bought 2 books through Thrift Books, and I bought another one from Amazon, and I still need to go to the library. I'm debating on whether I want to film a TBR kind of May thing tomorrow or not. It's just going to depend. I'm so behind.
Zombie books?
Yes, 2 of them are. I'm also I think I ordered the one from Amazon is the Nightingale for a different thing. Oh, they're really good, and the songs are fun. My son loves them. And I'm also going to check out the White Trash Zombie book from the library.
Oh,
because they're ridiculous. It's an old book, and it's ridiculous how much they want for a paperback. I'm like, I'm not going to pay that much for a paperback.
Yeah.
That I'm not 100% sure. And it's also the first in a series. But supposedly I can get it through the library. So we'll see. I might have to go to the library tomorrow. Okay. Do y'all want to do how long y'all want to go?
I just need at least 30 minutes to exercise and
So
get
y'all
back
want to
here.
do do y'all want to do 60 minutes?
Is that too long? I know you'd usually do shorter, but I wouldn't mind 60.
I usually do
Good.
like 45. Most people are like the longer ones. I pretty much will only do a 30 if we get kind of like towards the end of the evening and we're like running out of time. And
I
people
gotta
need to sprint.
I have to ascend to heaven, get kicked out when they finally see my rap sheet, and then I'll be back here for, after the 60 minutes.
I think 60 minutes will be good enough for you to do all that.
I think so.
Maybe.
Yeah.
The line will be quick today. There's not too many holy people.
Okay, everybody seems to like 60 minutes, so I think that's what we'll do. We'll go ahead and do 60. Yeah, I'm good with that. That's fine.
Good, so I can exercise.
You need to exercise.
And get that over with.
Okay.
You got this.
Okay, y'all. Happy sprinting. Hello. Okay, I'm trying to make this poll, and it gives you 35 characters. Like, I'm like, what the hell? I can't even have a thought in 35 characters. I don't know.
Yeah, you got to name like Dracula, Frankenstein, all the characters.
I know. Okay, so
I'm eating, so just have my camera off real quick.
okay. Anyway, I don't know if this will do it or not, but I'm gonna hit create poll after I explain what happened in the book. Okay, so how did you do, Andrew?
Good. I was making my TBR most of the time. I was trying to like figure out what books I was going to read and put everything together on my cart. And then I did end up starting a little bit, one of the stories from the Book of the Dead. And I was actually reading the final story, which was by Robert McCammon before we came in. It was really
McCammon!
What's the story called?
Eat Me.
I read that. Cat read that.
Zombie sex.
Oh, is that what happens? Oh, wow. I don't know. Okay, now I'm excited. It was just like so far, it was just like a sad, lonely zombie. And I'm like, I hope the zombie finds love.
Oh, no. I read, that was the first thing I ever read by McCammon was Eat Me.
Quite an introduction.
Heck yeah.
And then I read Boy's Life, so totally different.
I would say.
A zombie's nightlife and a boy's life.
Yes. Exactly. So Kelsi, you exercised?
I exercised, showered, and now I'm eating dinner. And like that was the whole hour.
What are you eating?
It is stir fry. It is diet day. So this is the left. I'm almost done.
Yum. I had a potato with no cheese, which was not as fun. I mean, I ate it earlier before I got on Sprints, but Barry made it for me. It had butter and some shrimp. Some shrimps.
Ooh, butter and some shrimp.
It was still good. Barry's been making our potatoes in the air fryer, which they get really crispy. They get really crispy. So I, of course, read my first part of this. So I'll check and see how everybody did, and then I'll let them decide what I should do next. But it's fun. I like it. And Travis showed up for the sprint right when he was done he had dinner with his grandmother for his birthday, and he's here.
Aww.
So I'm so glad Travis made it. And yoo-hoo! And Amy made it. Happy Zombiethon kickoff. I just got home from work, going to eat and shower and try to get caught up on a couple Last of Us episodes. She's going to be fine to
be destroyed.
So, no, you have not missed all the fun. We just went on one sprint. We've been, talking and just being excited about Zombiethon. We started the Zombie Survival Guide by Max Brooks. That one from Cat's Contest. Yay!
Good.
I love it. I'll be reading and finishing Zombietown by Stein tonight. I'm so glad that won the poll because that's what I voted for. And hello, Christina.
Cat's like, I'm glad it won the poll because it's what I voted for, aka the correct option.
Kristina's here with her PSA to remember to hydrate, have a snack, check the laundry, take your meds, stretch, show some love to the like button. Also, make sure you sub and ring the bell so you hopefully get notified. And Miss Random Creation is heading out, going to see Thunderbolts with friends. Good luck zombieing, everyone. Bye. And also, just FYI, wine and chocolate milk is not a good stomach combo. No, that sounds
No, Travis. No, it's not.
And Tanya says, good night, everyone. Have a great evening. Bye, Tanya. I'm so glad you stopped in.
Toodaloo.
And I have to hop off, but thank you for the sprint, Kat, Andrew, and Kelsi. Enjoy the rest of your evening. Bye, Em. And it's Froggy. Froggy. Greetings, fellow undead. Hello, Mike. I got a little bit into the steampunky, weird West goodness of Bodacious Creed, and now I'm working on my Scooby points. Yay. Y'all, I feel so bad for Stormy.
I know, she had to go to the library because I didn't realize her power was still out. I kind of saw that quickly. I didn't get to. I'm
I
behind
know
on
it's
checking.
bad for her. She's like, I really am doing old school. Like she's by candlelight. Like she's got her little book. I was like, you're like in the environment of a zombie apocalypse right now.
Yeah.
She should get, if she wasn't on Scooby, she should get 10 extra points for reading.
I told her she should get a trophy.
True.
Maybe that could be like a fun trophy next year, and we'll say inspired by Stormy.
Yeah,
you know what I mean? Like,
people were saying that we could. I think one of the prompt ideas for next year, somebody said disconnect from social media a little bit, except for like Discord, just to chat with everybody. But like actually kick it old school. Like if we had like not the whole month, but maybe like somebody could kick it old school and.
Yeah, and like
not really check their
candlelight.
socials for like a week, except for 6 at April and Discord.
Don't use electricity for a while, churn your butter.
Sure. Yes, and ice cream.
Well, you know what? April might even be willing to do like a thing for 6 at April, like be a prompt like about that.
Yeah.
We should, maybe she can like set up like a little carrier pigeon place where you like can send your 6 at April photos in. With
she's like, okay, I'm gonna receive the pigeons now. Send them, and then all the birds go.
What she could do is it could be like whatever you're doing that's like unplugged, and then you just post that like the next day or whatever. It doesn't matter if it's that exact day.
Right, exactly.
Actually, that's actually a fun idea because a lot of people
like
have
a whole day
unplugged.
That would be kind of fun, and everyone can choose different days. It's not like everyone has to choose the same day, so nobody's doing 6 at April. Exactly. Nobody's on the Discord.
Or like you said, it could be a prompt where it's an activity prompt, and you just unplug for it.
Yeah, exactly.
So Froggy says, I'm finally at the beach, currently eating pizza, and just had to stop eating to grab a gecko I saw inside the house. It's funny.
Yay. There should be one to like, yay, woo. There should be a prompt to like write a letter, like write an old school letter.
Someone suggested that, like a pen pal letter.
Fun. I would do that.
In fact, someone said that we could all have pen pals with OSA.
Oh, that would be cute.
Like cute. Send each other letters, like whoever wants to participate and feels comfortable, of course.
Yeah,
I would just pretend I'm in the Civil War.
Kind of like we do at the Christmas card exchange or the Halloween card.
Yes. I'm gonna start everyone, no matter who I'm sending it to, as Dear Martha, it has been hell in the trenches today, and you have been all that's on my mind.
It's been hell.
Jasmine says, I got Zombie Bake Off on KU. I'm excited. Hello, Mindy. Happy Zombiethon. I started the new Hunger. Isaac Marion. Froggy. Got a bit of reading, but mostly chatted and other comments. Awesome. Ooh, Travis, I think I just threw up in my mouth a little.
No!
I forgot I have the two Last of Us episodes to watch. Uh-oh. Crying. I know, Mike, why would he do that combo? It's so nasty. It wasn't together, but mixed in my tummy wasn't fun.
No.
Did the dishes, made a PB&J, and read 38 pages in Survivor Song by Paul Tremblay. Nice. We had wine with dinner and then chocolate milk with my cookie cake. Such a weird combination. Why didn't you just continue having wine, like dessert wine, with your cookie cake? I got the kiddos in bed and started the dishwasher working on my book journal. That sounds fun. I went for a walk and listened to my audiobook. Ina Garten, I don't know if that's how you pronounce her name. Be ready when the luck happens. Now I'm going to feed cats and do my points. Yes. No Scubislanda. That's to you, Kelsi.
I'm sorry. I'm looking up corn memes right now. I'm sorry, I'm distracted.
Hello, Robin. How long you doing it for? And I'm going to be reading The Deep by Nick Cutter. We just started, Robin, at 5. So I would say a couple of hours, at least. At least I will be. The acoustic analog trophy. That's right. That's funny. The acoustic analog trophy. That's what we need to give to Stormy. I wonder if we could create something for her, just like a little picture.
That would be so cute.
I think Zombie Jam by David S. Shaw will be my next read. And what's funny is she's reading The Last Kids on Earth, which is by the same author that wrote this book that I'm reading.
Oh, really?
Yeah. So I thought that was pretty interesting when I saw that. Because my husband has a milk addiction.
Oh.
I explained to my husband that he does indeed have cuticles and started my first zombie book, Gil's All Fright Diner. The corn cult. Woot woot.
Corn
And
cold.
I need to figure out a zombie book to read. Currently reading the first Poirot book. Nice.
Oh.
Finally starting them since I've only read a few Agatha Christie so far. I'm so excited. I love Agatha Christie. One of our lab people at work had to go do some water samples and didn't realize they had a septic leak at the place, and they found corn in the water. Go corns.
Go corns. No, I don't want it to be in that kind of water, but sure. We're a cult. We're everywhere.
Just sent a pic of the gecko in the Discord general chatter.
Yay.
Poirot with zombies. That would be hilarious, honestly.
Yes.
Okay, so I read this to the point that I had to make a decision. So this is what's happened so far. My main character is at a Monday morning meeting. Like not wanting to be there in a meeting. All of a sudden, his coworker Angela busts through the door and tells everyone, turn on the TV. Y'all got to see this. So everybody's like going to their computers, the TV, CNN's on, all this stuff. There's chaos. There's like footage, helicopter flying over Mount Sinai. This is taking place in New York. And so they have all these police and they're watching the emergency room doors. And a doctor comes running out and he's bloody or whatever. And shortly after, a woman comes running out, jumps on him and starts destroying him. And so then there's like all chaos and everything. So our main character's like, oh my gosh, it's the living dead zombies. So everybody in the building is freaking out and they all decide they need to leave the building. Just leave the building and go on the streets of Manhattan. So I'm in Manhattan and my choices are, let's see if this will work.
Go to Brooklyn. That's the option. No sleep until you get there, though.
I don't know what the yes, no thing is, but ignore that. Oh, what happened
I want
to
to
it?
vote. I got to go to the YouTube page.
So how do I must have did this wrong. So my choices are, let me read the choices because I couldn't fit it. I don't know if this is going to work or not. If you think your best chance of getting out of the city is via taxi, I need to turn to page 204. If I want to jog the 12 blocks and 2 avenues to the 72nd Street subway and catch the next train to Brooklyn, I need to turn to page 205. Or if I want to get back to my apartment ASAP, I have to turn to page 22. So I don't think I did my poll right.
Well, yeah, because you shouldn't have put yes, no.
I didn't mean to do that.
Oh, okay.
So how do I get rid of that? Do I have to do it again?
Well,
people should ignore no. Ignore no. So either do yes for taxi or the other 2 options.
Okay.
Right?
Okay. So yes.
And maybe in the future ones, just have it be 1, 2, or 3, and then you say what they are.
Well, when I went to go do the thing, it popped up. I see what you're saying.
You can change yes and no. I think
you
didn't realize that yes and no, I think, are automatic, and you could have just changed those.
Okay, yeah. Like I said, I've only done a poll 1 time, so
definitely not a taxi, I don't think.
Okay.
I say the apartment.
Those are my options of what I need to do next. So please vote, y'all, before we go on the next sprint, because then that is what I'll have to decide what I have to do next in this book. So anyway, that should be kind of fun. See what people think I should do. I don't know what I should do. The fact that I'm out on the streets of Manhattan in New York City frightens me just that. Oh. And Travis said, haha, so glad that book is getting used. My husband bought it and it just sat around. Yes. Well, I was telling them that you had gifted it to me. So yeah, I thought
I have that book too.
I think it would be fun to do with a bunch of people. So heading out to go see Thunderbolts. Thanks for the sprints. Bye, Ashley.
Goodbye.
Enjoy seeing Thunderbolts. I also have Mad Libs for today. So I figure we could take, well, I can't do it because I know what it's about. But I figure y'all could take turns. And then if you want to pick someone in the chat to help you out, you could do that as well. So,
ooh. Yeah.
Do y'all want to do rock, paper, scissors to see who goes first?
I'm going to choose rock.
All right.
Rock, paper, scissors.
You didn't choose rock, though.
No, I know.
I won.
Okay, so Travis said, "Oh yay, I get to do zombie sprint art." Well, I did create a channel for you. That there is a zombie art, and then there's zombie sprint art. So
Yay!
difference. Let us know how it is, Ashley. I'm looking forward to that one. Thunderbolts. Okay, so Kelsi, I need an exclamation.
Hold on. Not that. Don't use that.
I was gonna say that's really a lame one. Hold on. I guess that's how it's.
You know how I always go ee with lots of e's.
Okay. Andrew, something alive.
Capybaras.
Okay. Kelsi, you can either answer it or you can pick someone in the chat. It's up to you. Noun.
I'm gonna look in the chat too to see if they got good ones.
Well, they're not going to answer necessarily, I guess. I guess they could. I will not.
Give us some nouns so I can look at them.
Give some nouns. Oh, here was an exclamation. Zoinks. I'm using the crappy AI tonight, too. We need the weird stuff.
Okay, maggot. Yes, maggot.
Okay, maggot. Oh.
Maggots make it.
I can always count on Alicia Yo to bring the gross.
Yes.
Okay, Andrew, same for you. You can do a type of building or you can go to the chat.
Warehouse.
Warehouse. Okay, Kelsi. A verb ending in ing.
Skanking.
What is it?
Skanking.
Oh, skanking.
It's a dance.
I know.
I'm just making sure.
Yeah, I remember you showed it. And you were doing your skanking at the concert. Didn't you wear the big thing? The sumo wrestler thing.
Yes.
Okay, Andrew. Plural noun.
Chat, what do you got? What do you got? Come on, chat. Give me something.
Well, Amanda did say screwdrivers.
There you go.
Okay.
Screw them drivers.
Screw them drivers.
Kelsi, you get an adjective.
Oh man, adjective. Fluffy.
Ooh,
wait,
fluffy.
Is that an adverb or is it an adjective?
That's an adjective.
Okay, yeah.
Did you just look at Fizz? Did you just look in Fizz's then?
No, I just thought about Fizz.
Okay, Andrew, you get a verb.
Kick.
Ooh.
As I punch.
I know, it's like that's not a kid.
Kick.
He kicks with his fist.
It's like
Kelsi,
an anime or something. Kick, but it's the reverse.
A type of liquid.
Slime.
Ooh. Is slime technically a liquid?
Oh well, is it, guys? Do you want me to count it? Maybe ooze, is that a liquid or are they both not liquids?
I think ooze and slime are in the same caliber.
I think they are. They're like molasses. They're slow-moving liquids, but they're still liquids, you know?
I thought there was something with like being viscous or something.
The slime debate again. Wait, we've had this debate?
Yes, we have had this debate before.
Well, then I do declare that I believe slime is a liquid.
Zach, slime is a non-Newtonian fluid, so I guess
whatever that means.
Slime. He said liquid, so we'll go with slime.
Travis said it's gonna be hard to be PG because I'm here. Like I'm so like.
Oh, whatever, Travis. You're the one who brings that over here.
Oh yeah, talking about silly butt cheek. How do you think we got silly butt cheek from Travis?
I know.
You know what's really surprising about that? How clean that nickname is.
It is actually pretty clean for Travis.
Okay, so Andrew, a verb.
Punching.
I'm gonna say punch.
No, yeah, you did the kick now. Punch.
Okay, Kelsi, another adjective.
Chat, help me out here. I want to see your adjectives.
Adjectives for Kelsi.
I want to see your adjectives.
I want to see your adjectives. That sounds terrible. I don't know. No, Travis, I love you the way you are.
I was trying to say nobody did adjectives earlier.
Derivative, prude. prude. I might want to go with prude. But is that an adjective?
I thought a prude was a noun.
Or a prudish.
Yeah,
Prudish.
you could be prudish. Yes.
Prudish. Oh, Alicia said peachy. That's a good one too.
Spanky?
Spanky.
Spanky.
Andrew, you get an article of clothing.
Glasses.
Is that technically an article of clothing?
You
Or
put
is
it
that
on.
an accessory?
It's my favorite one. Okay, whatevs. Shirt.
We had no laugh about it because we had this whole conversation about that as well.
Come on, glasses are cool. Shirt then. If we're gonna give me an issue, it's shirts then.
Occupation, Kelsi.
YouTuber. My dream occupation. That is forever out of reach.
Now you see, this is
No,
where we get
not
where we get
forever.
into dangerous territory with Travis because Andrew, I need a part of the body and I have to make it plural.
Oh, me and Alicia said butt implant surgeon would have been way better than a YouTuber. A beekeeper is good too.
I'm gonna say Oz.
Eyes.
Eyes?
The eyes are the window to the soul. Okay. Adjective,
Oh, no.
Kelsi.
I have no soul.
Sorry. Travis is freaking distracting me.
Well,
You said adjective?
Adjective.
I like peachy, like Alicia said earlier.
Okay. Peachy. Andrew, you get an adjective.
Smelly.
Yes.
Kelsi,
Well,
you
not
get
you.
a person. You get to pick a person you know.
Oh. It has to be a person and not an animal name.
It just says person you know.
Travis.
Oh, Lord.
Travis.
And then Andrew, finish this up with a noun.
Person, place, or thing. Claude.
Odd, like a person, like a proper
Yeah.
name. Okay.
Yeah. Like a proper
Okay.
name. No, don't leave
He
me.
ran away. He's like, don't use my name.
Okay.
I didn't
so
consent to
when
this.
we come back from our next sprint, I will read the story of how to survive zombies.
Travis, I hope you survive. You're in the story, so who knows?
Oh gosh. Okay, so has everybody voted in the poll? Let
How
us
many
know.
people
Let us
did-
know. Let
did
us
vote?
know.
Let us know.
Right now, it looks like everybody wants me to go to my apartment ASAP. Should I end the poll?
I don't think you have to end it, but yeah, you could end it if it lets you.
Because I'm going to have to do another one. Haha, I probably won't. I'm too chunky for zombies.
No, that probably is better then, you know?
Actually, the chunkier you are, the better it is for all the other people because they'll be spending time on you for a little bit. And so
Aw,
everybody
that's
else can get
sad.
away.
Wow,
Poor
that's
Travis. I wanted
No,
you to survive.
we know
Travis.
how Kat thinks during a zombie apocalypse. She's like, oh hey, you could totally be my zombie team. She's gonna like trip you. She's gonna
I
trip you
know.
like she's in that
Oh,
freaking
no.
season 2 of The Walking Dead. She's gonna be like, whoa.
I know.
You know, Travis, I was not specifically saying you. I'm just saying.
Not specifically you, but another chunky person. Whoa.
Okay, so I'm going to end the poll. If I end the poll, will I see the results or does it go away?
I think so. Yeah.
Okay,
I believe
let's see.
so.
It went away. Okay. Okay, my best chance of getting out of the city is my apartment. I have to go to my apartment ASAP. No one seems to think, only 10% of the people thought I should take a taxi.
No way. The taxi's definitely the wrong answer. You're gonna die in the taxi.
Yeah, I would think so. I'd be,
The
especially in New
traffic will
York
be
City.
horrendous.
Especially in New York City.
Exactly.
Okay, so that is what I'll do then. And I'll put another poll up for my next spot. That's for sure. Isn't the apartment in the city? LOL. Everything is in the city, so I don't really have a choice. I mean, I'm trying to get out of Manhattan. Maybe it's not. It doesn't tell me how to get to the city. I mean, how to get to my apartment. It doesn't tell me how far away I am from my apartment. It just says if you want to get back to your apartment.
Yeah, it doesn't even say what you're gonna do to get there.
No. The only one that was super specific was me jogging the 12 blocks and 2 avenues to the 72nd Street subway and then catching the next train to Brooklyn.
I think that's a mistake.
Yeah, that's definitely a mistake. Why would you go underground?
I think it's just a mistake to jog.
Kelsi's like, jogging is the worst. The train will be fine, but don't jog.
Don't jog.
Don't jog. Stina says the taxi driver is probably already a zombie. And also, Subway is no good because no way out. Oh, and Jen is speaking from experience because Jen lives in New York.
Oh.
So.
I thought you were going to say she survived the zombie apocalypse.
Like she had experience.
Actually, Jen probably would be able to survive it. She is a high school teacher. Yeah, but you're trying to get, so why would you stay in the city? I don't know, Travis. I'm just saying, I let y'all pick. I can't help it if that's what the people tell me to do. I would just cover myself in guts and pretend to be a zombie to get out of the city.
That's actually a good idea.
It is a good idea. Starting the Walking Dead comic, not the show. Yay. And oh my God, true. Yes. I think you could do it. Okay, so how long we want our next sprint to be? Hi guys.
Hello.
Hope everyone is having a good time. Not sure what to read for Zombiethon. I'm reading Common Rider
Kuga,
Volume 1. And we are saying you can't get out, so don't try. Hunker down inside. Okay, well. I can only be there for so long. So Alicia says 45. Haha, I would fail because there would be a naked zombie man and I would start flirting.
Like Travis, he can't flirt back.
Yeah, Travis would be like, brains? Oh, what a compliment. Thank you. I am quite intelligent. And he's like, ooh.
Yeah, he just his brains to Travis and he's like,
Right.
how would you know I have them?
So Travis would be okay with like small talk from the zombie man because he would just be like,
oh. Travis, drop kick him. Don't flirt with him.
Agree.
Hey, live your life. Maybe you'll be happy as a zombie. This short story.
No.
But this McCamey short story seems that something's gonna happen.
Something is gonna happen. Just wait.
Oh my gosh.
Oh,
You guys make McCamey sound so sordid.
No, he is in my zombie book. He's in my zombie book. I'm telling you, it's zombie. Jenny says it's best to run than going on the train or bus or taxi.
Uh-oh.
And your man, Mr. Zombie Man. You're hungry, Mr. Zombie Man.
But then, Travis winks at him. Well, that's what he's saying.
The classic flirt technique. Oh, you're hungry, Mr. Man.
A big wink.
Oh my gosh. That's what you should try for, Travis. You need to do a sprint art with you winking at the zombie man.
That would be great.
Oh my gosh. Sometimes we have some pretty disturbing art in sprint art.
Oh, I was about to say that doesn't sound disturbing. That sounds like love. Don't define. Don't restrict love.
Maybe it's the warm bodies type of zombies. That's true. Travis. Haha, me as a zombie instead of me like brains. I'm like peas.
Yes.
Catherine, your delivery of that was amazing.
I love you, Travis.
Okay, so is 45 good for y'all? Is that good for y'all? You too?
Yarp, 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 yarp.
I'll probably come back this next one, chat, and then I may bounce off.
Okay, that sounds good. I appreciate it.
I want to see the Mad Libs, though.
Oh, yeah, we'll
So
read
I'll be
that
there.
for sure. We'll read that. I'll put the poll up and then we'll read it. I will read it first and then I'll do the poll. Okay, so let me show this. Okay.
I'm rooting for you, Travis. I want you to survive the Mad Libs.
I'm rooting for you, Travis. I hope you get with the zombies when you become one.
That would be fun too. That would be a good angle, I guess.
Jenny says in the city, it's the worst thing trying to get away from the zombies. It would help if I started the cat clock. I live in New York City, and we have a place we call Zombieland here in the Bronx. Oh, that's pretty cool.
That is interesting.
Is that rigor mortis, or are you happy to see me? Travis flirting with a zombie man, probably.
That's amazing. Oh my god.
Oh my gosh. Okay, happy sprinting. Meow. Ooh, Fizzy.
Little Fizzy.
I only got to see Fizzy briefly when I visited Kelsi for OSA.
I know. It cost her an arm and a leg almost.
Did you know that he scratched me when I tried to show him to you? He freaked out. I put him down and he went like, "Nah!" and he scratched me right here.
Oh, wow. I didn't realize that.
It's getting better, but it's still pretty bad.
Yeah, sometimes kitty cats, they have to warm up to everything.
I don't think he was expecting, so I was carrying him towards you, and I don't think he knew somebody was there, and then as soon as he's like, wait, somebody else is here? What? And then, I put him down, and then that's when he tried to run, and he didn't, swipe at me. He just kind of, fell and...
But you had recently vacuumed, too, so he was still kind of traumatized from the vacuuming.
He was, yes. He was like, this is not a fun day.
So how did you do, Kelsi?
I did terrible. I just looked at memes and reels of Pedro Pascal.
That sounds great. That sounds like a great thing to do.
That's all I did.
That's funny.
Do you know who Pedro Pascal is, Kat? He's amazing.
Oh, yeah. I know who he is.
He's the light of the world.
Kat is basically like, yeah, I know. I actually met him once.
You need to love him. He's amazing.
I'm trying to think what I've seen him in.
Well, he's in The Last of Us.
Yeah, I mean,
and The Mandalorian.
I haven't seen that either.
You should watch it. It's good.
I think I've seen him in something though before. That makes me crazy when I can't think of it. He's also in Gladiator 2.
Yeah.
And he's going to be in the new Fantastic Four movie.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah, he was in Equalizer 2. I remember him in that.
Oh, okay. I guess I got to see Equalizer 2.
I don't know. Amy was watching him.
Yes. Yeah.
She's up to episode 5.
Yeah.
Amy's like, Pedro. Thanks, Amy.
So how about you, Andrew? What did you do?
I went for a walk and then just came home and fed the cats, and that was about it. Didn't do much.
I hopped into the book list Thursday. It's, friends on Booktube, the Booktube besties that I kind of hang out with sometimes. They are reading The Nightingale by Kristine Hanna.
That looks big. How long is that?
It's the 10th anniversary. It's not as big as you would think, but it's the 10th anniversary of The Nightingale. I haven't read anything by Kristine Hanna, but they say this book is amazing. And this is the 10th anniversary edition. That's why it looks so pretty. It's got a little ribbon and all that.
It does look fancy.
I decided I'll go ahead and try to read it. It'll be my first Kristine Hanna. It's historical fiction, so I think it'll be a good time. And then my little book came in also from my Cozy Cottage book club, The Darling Buds of May. So this
chickens.
It's called the Pop Larking Chronicles. I don't know anything about it, but I have to say, every time we read something for the Cozy Cottage book club, they pick pretty decent books. I mean, they're cozy, obviously, but
yeah.
Anyway, and then we're supposed to watch the movie afterwards. So anyway, those came in. That was my Amazon purchases. So now I'm waiting on my thrift books. That's my zombie books. I ordered Breathers, which is the first book. You know how you gave me the Santa Claus book?
Yes.
Okay. Well, that was actually a sequel.
Yeah, I forgot you told me that it was a sequel. So you ordered the first book?
I ordered the first book called Breathers.
Cute.
So it's fine because they do explain some stuff in it, but I still wanted to read the first one. I'm going to have to see if Zelda wants to buddy read it. And then The Reapers Are the Angels book that we had last year by Alden Bell. Mm-hmm. That was Amy's book club pick. I ordered Exit Kingdom from Thrift.
Is that the sequel?
It's a sequel, but I think it's a prequel. If that makes sense.
I see.
Oh, interesting. Okay.
And it's about one of the characters. I mean, I don't want to say anything because there's a reason.
Spoilers.
Right. There would be a very big spoiler. So I also did read this, and we have to make a decision. I have the poll.
Yes, let's decide.
And I think that's about it. I'm trying to think. 45 minutes went fast. Oh yeah, and we were conversing in the Zombie Squad Instagram.
Yes,
so
we finally got some plans.
I'm hoping Linda will get in touch with us and see if she will be able to do it, and then we'll make our big reveal. I'll make all that announcement or whatever. Okay, so you ready to listen to Mad Libs?
I'm ready.
Okay, so this is How to Survive Zombies. I know what you're thinking. Eee! Zombies! We are so totally doomed, but you don't have to become an undead capybara's next snack. By taking simple precautions, you can save yourself from a maggot-eaten zombie takeover. First, make sure your warehouse is secure against mobs of skanking zombies. Board up your screwdrivers, bolt your doors with fluffy duty locks, and if you really want to kick your home, dig a moat and fill it with radioactive slime. The
Hell
stuff
yeah.
is guaranteed to punch a zombie. Next, you'll need to protect yourself. If you have to leave your house, wear a prudish shirt. This will shield you.
This will shield you.
This will shield you from any zombie bites. And always make sure to travel with a security YouTuber to help you defend yourself.
Yes.
Brass eyes are also a peachy weapon to carry.
Brass eyes.
Brass eyes. Last, trust no one, not even your smelly friend Travis. You never know who's a zombie and who's your best Claude. Be careful out there.
Yay! I'm
That's
sorry you're
awesome.
smelly, Travis, but at least you didn't die.
Oh, Travis
Yeah.
is smelly.
Gotta go for the little wins.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, you're still alive. You're just smelling. Maybe
Aw.
it was the guts. Maybe he's smelly because of all the guts he's wearing to survive the zombie apocalypse. Don't you think? I mean, that could be.
I mean,
Yeah.
maybe. Yeah.
So Jenny was telling us about all the drug, about that zombie land. It's where all the drug people are. They act like zombies. So it's new in zombie land.
Oh.
Travis offers the zombie a drink. He says, "What do you want?" The zombie says, "To kill ya."
Like tequila.
To kill ya. Like tequila.
Tequila. Tequila.
Andrew's like, whatever.
I don't know. I liked it still. It's fine. I think it's cute.
Gabrielle
I think it's
told
cute.
everybody good night. Happy reading. She left at 8:06, so she's been gone. Robin got to page 262, and she went to bed. That was at 8:10. And then finished Zombie Town by Stein. Tomorrow we'll start Zombie Jam by David Shaw.
Ooh.
Ice watched episode 2 of Newtopia. Stina washed dishes and fixed herself a sandwich. Ooh, what kind of sandwich? And Jamie, no reading. That sprint, my brother called and we spent the whole sprint talking about horror movies.
Time well spent.
Oh.
Spent that sprint eating pizza. Ooh, what kind of pizza? And looking for a zombie movie to start. Ha-ha.
Brain pizza.
Yeah, brains. Kelsi, first war wound will be many more.
No.
Tina did some evening tasks and read a couple of pages. Awesome. And that is the opposite of terrible Kelsi. Pedro. My book confirms zombies are not great with doors. Yes, it is true, unless they're intelligent. And then Buffy, I was watching you, boy. Read one chapter of The Only One Left and popped into Lindsay Sprints. Oh, yay. Very good. Jen's also part of that group. Are you reading The Nightingale, Jen?
I thought you were saying me. I was like, I'm not.
I'm up to episode 5. Very good. How many episodes are in The Last of Us? How many episodes are there?
I can't remember
probably
in
short,
season
huh?
1.
Are they like 8?
Usually there's like 8 normally. That's what it seems like now. It's like either 8 or 10.
Yeah.
Goat. I think
The
it's
episode when Buffy started college. Oh, okay.
Buffet.
I
saw it. He looks so much better now than in Buffy. Just saying. He's like way more handsome now. It's like, how is it possible that he looks the best right now. It's crazy. Anyway.
Who? Pedro Pascal?
Pedro!
Oh, whatever his name is.
He's sacred. We must honor him.
Wait, he was in Buffy? He was in Buffy?
Yeah, he was a guest
he must
star.
not have been memorable because I don't remember.
No, just one episode, and he really doesn't look anything like he looks now.
No, he looks totally different now.
Yeah, like I would have never connected that was him.
Yeah, it always cracks me up that Nathan Fillion was also in Buffy the Vampire Slayer.
No,
I don't remember that either.
Jellicle lied about what she was doing. I made dinner, cashew lime curry. Zach got to First Kiss and Racing Hearts by Sydney Lear. And Kat, was it the unbearable weight of massive talent? We were talking about that the last time, yes.
Well, then Pedro Pascal is the other guy in that movie.
In the what?
In Unbearable Weight of Massive Talent. It's Nicolas Cage and Pedro Pascal.
Oh.
I didn't see that.
Oh, okay. So you made it sound like you did because you're like, we were talking about that last sprint, so I thought you guys had watched it.
Okay, well then I'm confused. I thought she was referring to something else, like a joke that we did for whatchamadoodle, Mad Libs.
Oh, okay.
That's what I thought. I'm sorry, Jamie. That went over my head. I've never seen this movie at all.
You should totally see it because I haven't seen it, but Nick Cage and Pedro.
It's really good. It's really good.
I need to see it.
That sounds amazing, Jellicle. If you guys want to watch a great movie with Pedro Pascal, check out Prospect. It's a great little lo-fi sci-fi indie flick, and he's incredible in it. So he's obviously been around for a long time, but he's just becoming like A-list, I guess.
Yeah. I would say probably in like the last 7 years.
Since The Mandalorian, you think that's his breakout role?
Well, no, Game of Thrones was his breakout thing, and then he started getting into everything after. Because when he appeared on that show, everyone fell in love with him. And then he started going into everything else. So I think that was the big one. And then The Mandalorian is what got him into everyone's heads. But yeah.
Okay.
I don't know about though, because he never takes his mask off in that, which is always sad.
He does once, I think.
Oh yeah, he does. But you're like, come on. Get rid of that.
Just leave it off.
Yeah. Get rid of the kid and fucking
I love that Kelsi is crushing on Pedro.
He's the only thing getting me through the days.
Man.
Mental health. He's not just for me, everybody.
Stina says, I DNF'd the Nightingale. I did finish the one about the Dust Bowl, and it was okay. And Jenny said, I'm getting my reading journal updated and watched Hollywood Demons on Max. And hi, Ash. I just popped in during that sprint, worked on some OSA reads, watches, wrap-up graphics to share, and also putting together my zombie TBR TBW. Yay. And hello, I was watching another live show during the sprints, plus checking out the Zombiethon Discord. Yoo-hoo-hoo-hoo. We're getting a lot of people in there. Every time I go in there.
It's great. I'm so happy to see that.
By it. Yes, and I failed to tell people in my Discord that that I had decided to make a Discord, but I guess because I kept talking about it online and stuff, I just kind of forgot to make that announcement. So, because originally I did say that I was going to do another category for this year, right. And then I decided to change. I changed my mind once I talked to y'all. So Mike said, I can't find a zombie movie to watch. I have 4,000 for a Fulci zombie, but I'm not in the mood for that movie.
Oh, 4K is in it's like the upgrade of,
yeah. Not HD. I also am not really in the mood for the Romero Dead films at the moment either.
Well, what are you in the mood for? Come on, Mike.
Watch a comedy. Yeah. I'd be a snack for an undead capybara. Love it. Security YouTuber. All right. Good night. Good night. You leaving?
Don't go.
He said that as a joke because there's a few more comments under it.
Cover the cleavage. No attracting them zombies. Got a shower. Plot twist. Travis is a zombie. Yeah, no provocative clothing around zombies. And a prudish shirt will shield you. He's joking. Okay. Brass eyes, prudish shirts, don't trust Travis. Got it. And haha, please send me that Mad Libs on Discord. I didn't catch it all. Okay, I'll have to take a picture. And just cheese pizza was cheap and I was starving. I just saw Pedro is in something called Blood-Sucking Bastards.
Oh.
Runs around screaming electricity. I have electricity. Woohoo, Stormy. Yay. So excited. 10 episodes in season 1. No, I read it not long ago. I can't do the heartbreak again. Oh gosh, it's going to be a tearjerker. 3 so far in season 2. Padro
Pascal. I don't know.
That would be so fun.
Pedro. Well, his initials are PP.
Well, okay,
Let
but
me
don't
get some
do this.
PP.
Don't do this to Pedro.
Pedro is an angel. You can't.
Pedro has aged like a fine wine. He's Daddy Pedro.
It's true.
Nathan Fillion. Yes, Nathan Fillion was the creepy preacher. Exactly.
Oh.
Yeah. I think Jeremy Renner was an angel. So multiple Marvel heroes are Sunnydale adjacent. And they have the super popular gift. I never knew what that was from. So turkey and provolone with sour cream and onion chips. That sounds good. Very funny, Cat. Pedro is hilarious. I think Pedro takes his helmet off once a season in Mando. Most of the time it's not Pedro in costume. He's mostly voiceover from what I understand.
Oh.
He also, I think, he was in voice for Wild Robots or something. And then Kelsi,
my God.
You have to pick one, Pedro or McCamey.
McCamey. Probably, right?
Well, which one has the better ass?
Well, that's not the only thing.
I would pick McCamey.
Oh,
if I had, it's very hard, but I'll pick McCamey.
Sweet. Pedro is a busy boy. Hello, Mama Maggie. I'm offering my zombie book for sale at 99 cents for the first week of Zombie Awareness Month. Cats versus Zombies: How to Become a Crazy Cat Lady to Survive the Zombie Apocalypse. Thank you, Mama Maggie. That's sweet. I'll have to put a link in the Discord. Perhaps I'll do Return of the Living Dead. Good choice. I love Zombie Month, May. Oh. And haha, which one has the better ass? I spit my water everywhere. Well, she's so into rumps, so I would figure that would be the deal breaker. And I'm sure
you seem very you're very hung up on Stephen King's rump, and you're the only one because you can't even. What can you hang on it?
I don't have any. I don't even care about his rump. Y'all are the ones that are worried about Stephen King's rump.
I am not into rumps. I just applaud Richard Lehman for appreciating rumps. That's all.
There's a whole rump cult.
It's true. I'm sorry. We're bringing the cult onto your sprints.
That's right. There's a rump cult that follows Kelsi. But Pedro has the better ass.
Well, probably.
I don't know. I haven't seen it. I never expect to hear Kat say things like, which one has the better ass? Well, it's all in the rump world, the rump universe, the lack of thereof for King.
Forget the MCU. It's the RU.
The RU, the rump
universe. Exactly.
We just like to analyze the rumps.
Yes, we're very scientific about it.
Y'all should have a rumpometer.
We really should. It would be towards the peach scale is really good.
I'll see if I can find levels of rumps for you, and then you can make a rumpometer.
That would be perfect. I think the bottom level would be a board.
I think it would be really funny if y'all could have it there. Like you could do some little thing that goes to each little rumpa thing.
A rumpa thing. I like that.
A rumpa mark or whatever. So it's the Rump Society.
Oh, yes. We do talk about the Rump Society.
If Henry Cavill became the naked zombie king, I would follow that rump and volunteer to be bitten.
Oh, my gosh.
That was hilarious. Oh, my gosh. Do zombies eat brains with their fingers? Do zombies eat brains with their fingers? This is a trick question.
It's probably a joke, right?
Yes.
A dad joke?
Yes, that's what I'm saying.
They use forks.
They use.
They eat the fingers separate.
Oh.
On a scale of king to rumpkin. Oh, yeah. Luna Fury has Rumpelicious author. Check out the cover for Truth or Dare.
Oh.
Dad jokes. Okay, so this is what happened in Can You Survive the Zombie Apocalypse? So I make it back to my apartment, and it actually, I had to walk and jog 30 blocks.
Whoa!
So it took me a half an hour to get there. I was soaked in sweat. I turned on the news. I see all this looting, and that makes me realize that I need to get some food. So I go to the corner bodega, and it's packed. So what I grab are batteries, frozen pizza, a candle, ramen, and lots of beer. And then I race home.
You need the beer.
Yeah, I was about to say, is this Kelsi? Kelsi?
I know.
I lock my apartment door, double bolted, and then the phone rings. It's my mom. So the poll is,
I gotta vote.
And I can't get rid of the yes, no, just to let you know.
Really?
So I just didn't put anything up there. I either need to ignore the call and start pounding beer.
That does sound like me. That sounds like me.
I was about to say, what the heck?
Or I answer my mom's phone call. So y'all have to vote to let me know what to do so I can move on.
Oh man, people are being nice and saying to answer the call. I voted for ignore it and start pounding beer. Sorry, Mom. You're gonna have to go save your mom.
Well, that's what Shaun does in Shaun of the Dead.
I know.
It don't work out well for him, though, does it? In theory.
Hypothetically. Yes. How'd you know?
Okay, so let's see what that is. Okay, so what are y'all going to do for the rest of the evening? Are you going to actually read your book, Kelsi?
Yes. McCammy.
Just to let everybody know, Kelsi will be on the live is it on Kristine or Cliff's channel this time?
I think it's on Cliff's, but I can't find the link. I don't think, unless I'm wrong. So
okay.
Maybe they haven't posted it yet, but I looked in the chat where she asked me to be on the live, and it's going to be Sunday at noon Central Time.
Oh, nice.
Either on Secrets Read, that's Kristine's YouTube, or on Cliff's YouTube, which is Cliff's Dark Gems. And we're going to be talking about Boy's Life, if anyone is wondering or has already read it and wants to join in. It is a fantastic novel if you like coming of age.
Yes.
It's not about zombies, but yes.
No, I definitely will second that. It's an easy read too. I mean, it reads it's well paced and reads very fast.
Which is not ironic, but it's surprising because it's a long book.
Yeah,
it reads so fast.
Yeah, it really does go by smooth. Like it never feels like it's one of those books that never feels like a chore when you're reading it. It always kind of feels like exciting and interesting, and it has like new elements that it's always kind of like weaving in. I love that book.
Well,
yeah, I love it.
I think part of it is, well, first of all, it's coming of age, which I enjoy, but it's small town, and it's almost like every chapter is about somebody or something happening within the town, and you have that mystery running through it. So I think it's like changing up all the time. So it's not like you're just following one person.
I mean, you basically get to know the whole town almost.
Yeah.
And then everything is connected together and has like seemingly unimportant things have a little importance or a connection later, which is one of my favorite things about the book. Is it's like how he wove things together. It kind of blew my mind when I first read it, how things tied together in certain ways.
Well, yeah, because there's so many moving parts. Like that must have been really difficult to kind of like put that all in your head and like figure all that out. Because he like legit builds an actual town, and it all kind of continues to work behind the scenes as the story goes.
Well, like one of the early chapters, like the two kids the three some of the kids watched that movie about the alien invasion and people getting like swapped and having an X on the back of their head. That is like mentioned so many times in like poignant ways and different ways throughout the whole book. Just that little scene, them going to see a movie, becomes like a running thing, how it affected them and how he mentions that multiple times. And it's just like things like that. One little part of the book, it just keeps coming back up to mean something more later.
Yeah, I think he did a great job with character development. I mean, you really got to know the characters to where they seemed like they were real to you. And the relationships were really wonderful.
Yeah, it's not a spoiler, but I just read the scene last night where Corey's asked to go see the mayor, and the mayor was just trying to tell him something.
Oh, I know. It's
running around the room, and the mayor's like, "What's wrong with you? Like, why'd you just leave?" And he's like, "Oh, I thought you were gonna kill me." It was so great. I literally laughed out loud last night when I read that part. I was like, "Oh my god, I forgot about that."
That was amazing.
And like how the mayor looked at him like he was crazy the next time he saw him. He was like, "Hello, Corey." Like, you weirdo.
That's hilarious. That's so good.
Okay, so Travis says, I'm too much of a mama's boy. I would find a way to get her.
That's cute.
And Mike said, I voted on Brand. Alicia, I always choose beer. Poor mom. I'm Beard Squad.
Yeah, like Squad.
Oh,
I'm Beer Squad.
Okay, I'm like, what is that? This Sunday, yes. Boy's Life is this Sunday.
Yes, May 4th.
If my biological mom called, I would tell her to call her precious daughter because the capable yet disabled daughter is staying home to protect her family and help the neighbors. Oh my God. I am reading Witchcraft for Wayward Girls, and I am giving it one more chapter only before I skip to the last one in DNF.
Oh, no.
Damn.
Yes, I thought it felt exciting because every chapter something new was going on and building on top of the last thing. Yes, it was. And then also, too, when you find out, like one of the saddest things for me out of the whole entire book that just like touched me, and Halko was the same way, was when you found out the backstory about Vernon.
Oh, yes. And that's McCammon's character that he relates to the most, because McCammon got the behind the scenes of that is McCammon got pushback from his publishers all the time. Like, I think even with Boy's Life itself, they were like, we don't really want you to write a coming of age, like sprawling story. I think they may have even said, we want you to put a murder mystery in it and it's not big enough part in it. But he fought to have it the way it was. But anyway, he ended up leaving and stopped writing for 10 years, not after Boy's Life, but after like a book or two after that, after this book called Gone South, but which is also an amazing book. But I just think it's so powerful because of Vernon's backstory, but also knowing that that's McCammon's character that he relates to. Basically, like, he never felt like he made it, at least in that part of his career.
When you find out the reason why he is doing the things, you know, through town and all that, and what's said to him, I don't know. I just thought that was so, it was just the saddest part, you know what I'm saying?
Yes, it was
felt
sad.
So bad that somebody could be that cruel enough to the point that it just broke him.
Yeah.
You know, to that point. And I don't know.
That part was sad. I haven't gotten to that part yet, but yes.
Yeah, that broke my heart. Someone commented on my Goodreads status with a yawn face and said good luck when I marked it as starting. Whatever's, man. I ended up loving it. I loved it. Halko and I read it, and we went through it. We read it pretty quickly. I want to say 2.5, 3 weeks. And
nice,
I mean, it was a nice distraction because my mom was in the hospital. Yeah. So it was nice to be able to have like that distraction and have somebody to talk about it with them. But I mean, Halko was so sweet. He's like, you know, we can stop if it's getting to be too
like emotional
or whatever. And I was like, no, it's good. It's okay. I can. It's almost like dealing with Corey and his issues was like kind of detached me from what I was going to deal with, you know?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm heading to bed. Have a long day tomorrow. Happy sprinting night all. Bye, Jen.
Bye.
See you later, my friend. Good night to Jen. Okay, so let's close the poll.
What do people vote for?
So it seems like Mom's phone call. So I'm going to have to take the phone call, and I'm going to have to move to page 225.
You're probably gonna have to go rescue her.
Yep,
Yeah,
have fun
so-
with that.
The chapter's called Yes, Mother.
Let's see what she has to say.
What if she just
so
says
I'll have to
brains? And then
Oh
You'll have to
no,
say-
that would be sad. Your mom's freaking a zombie.
So probably what I'll do is we are at 8:54. So this will be our last sprint for the evening, just because I have, to get up tomorrow too. And with my luck, Bailey will wake me up at 2:30 in the morning.
No.
I will probably be gone when we get back from this last sprint. Just
Okay.
Yeah, me
That
too.
sounds good. I appreciate y'all being here.
Thanks for having us.
How could beer lose?
I know. And
No, I
also,
really
happy
do.
Zombiethon.
Yes,
I know,
happy
I'm very, very
Zombiethon.
excited. So, Kelsi and Travis, I was about to say, Kelsi and Andrew are going to be hopping off so they can go do their own other things.
Yes.
Maybe I'll actually read instead of watch reels and memes, but we'll see.
Okay, so what I'll do is when we come back, hopefully Travis will have zombie sprint art up. And he's saying, thanks, y'all. Hi. Andrew, don't make that face at being called Travis.
Travis, you would make that face being called Andrew. We don't look anything alike. We're very different.
Night
Good night.
to Kelsi and
Night.
Andrew.
I love you,
Good
Travis.
night.
That wasn't meant to be an insult. Bye.
Travis, you want 45 minutes? How about that mug meme, Kelsi?
Oh yeah. Mike sent me this thing about this lady throwing a mug at a kid and like knocking the kid out, and the parent was like, no, and I was like, haha, it me. I was like, I want to do this to he said you should throw a mug at the kids in the park. I said yes. Anyway,
Andrew, you a strapping young man would be a compliment.
Oh, why? Thank you.
I didn't take it wrong.
good.
So, Travis, do you want 45 minutes or 30? Please tell me.
Decide, Travis.
Decide what you want.
The pressure.
Because he's the one that's got to do sprint art. So let me change it to our last sprint.
Oh,
What does
one
he
vote
say?
for 45.
Mama Maggie says 45. 30 would be good. I'll speed art. Well, Mama Maggie said 45. So we'll do 45. And then that way.
There's a
everybody will-
second, yes. Yeah.
Okay. Sounds good. And that way you'll have a 15-minute cushion. Bye, y'all.
Bye. Love you, Kat.
Bye. Have a good one. Thank you for having us on.
Thank you for having us.
Thank you. Okay, so let's get our timer up. Okay, everyone, happy sprinting. Welcome back. How did everybody do during that sprint? So I did read my pages, but I'm going to stop right here, and I have what's going to happen next. But since we're not going to another sprint, I'm going to save for the next time I need to vote on that. But anyway, got started. Anyway, we'll see if I survive or not. I'm still alive, so that's a good thing. And I'll share with you what happened when I spoke to my mom as the character. And then I have to make a decision what to do next. They got kind of crazy there for a second. Of course, there's like major chaos. Then I, checked on Discord. I had to help bring my dogs out. Bailey is terrified of weather, and we had some thunder rumbling. So we tried to see if we could get her to go out, but she would not. She just gets too scared. So anyway, she's right next to me because she's just not feeling, she's calmed down since before. So I had to help with that. And then just to get Discord, pretty much waiting to check out the sprint art. I did peek at the sprint art that Travis did. And it goes from tame to pretty unhinged. So we had a couple of people come in. Jocelyn came in and just said hello, and must have popped out though. Once I had asked the question. Mama Maggie said, looks like I'm going to jump to the next chapter. She's reading The Wayward Witchcraft or Wayward Girls. And Stina got Scooby points submitted. Excellent. Woot woot, Team Scoobs. And Travis just posted the sprint art for tonight. Got some fun stuff and used a mix of the new program and the more crazy program. ED is going to miss the trauma. I know. ED must be working. Watched another episode. I'm not sure if ED's participating in Zombiethon, though. Honestly. He never said if he was or not. I said watched another episode of Newtopia. Usually I'm not a fan of zombie comedy, but this one is fun so far. And had gin ramen for dinner. Gin ramen as in Jin from BTS. Is that like a group? Mindy read 15 pages of The New Hunger. Ooh, how you liking that? Amy got to 26% of Overgrowth by Mira Grant. I've heard of Mira Grant, and I actually have a book by her on my shelf. It's called Deadline. It's part of the Feed series. I picked up Deadline from one of the from the Friends of the Library store, and I have I keep my eyes open to see if I am able to get any of the other books in that series. They're having a big book sale on the South Shore this weekend, but I can't go tomorrow because I need to do stuff here. I would like to film a video showing what I'm going to be reading, but I don't know if that's going to happen. And Saturday I'll be in Baton Rouge for Andrew's Audubon Day, and then we're making plans to do something Zombiethon related on Sunday. I'm waiting to hear from Linda and see if that's a go. So yeah, I'm missing out on being able to go look for some books for good prices. Jess has only got to watch the first episode of season 2. All of Us. I don't know what that is. And now I'm getting dinner. Oh, The Last of Us. The Last of Us. Okay. So Jazz only got to the first episode. Jazz, yes, it's the Korean ramen, but not this version. Did they make one for him? I don't know if he partnered with the brand. And Zach said, Racing Hearts is going well. The first racing scene is coming up and the romance is heating up. That's always a plus. Thank you for being here, Alicia. Happy Zombiethon. I watched Star Wars Andor Season 1 with hubby. Now getting ready for bed. I hope you have a good night. Night to Alicia. I read another 20 pages of Survivor Song. Nice. Almost done subbing my Scooby points, activity shows, and one set of books done. So great. I ended up, if I calculated, I wasn't 100% sure about how much you got for the curveballs. So the curveballs, I have no idea how much they were for the 2 that I did. But I think I had 316 points I submitted. To Ice, I came across it on Amazon. There's a ramen with him on it, so I thought it was that one. Not sure if the partnership or what. Got to look into it. Is Mira Grant a pen name for another author? I am not sure. Okay, I read Feed. I haven't continued yet. Yeah, the one I have, I don't know what book deadline is. Step over Bailey. But I found it at the Friends of the Library store. I think this might be the second one. Yeah, it's Feed, Deadline, and then Blackout. It's the News Flesh trilogy. And I'm not sure, Travis, if this is if that's a pen name or not. But I had seen some good things about that series, so that's why I picked it up, hoping that one day I'll find the Feed one. Trying to get in some words. Yay, Jocelyn. That's great. Amazing. And yes, it's Seanan McGuire is the name. Oh, so Mira Grant is the pen name. Okay. I don't know that until like last week. Gotcha. I had no clue. I've lost my train of thought though. Uh-oh. I hate when that happens. Yeah, well, finally I got it. I was like trying to think. I'm terrible, Jazz, with never gonna figure out the name. Submitted my Scooby points. By my account, I did 352 points. Wish I had read more. I think that's amazing. I wish I would have watched more movies, but I was so determined to get my trophies. Yes, Mira Grant is her sci-fi horror pen name. Awesome. I love Mira Grant. In the Drowning Deep and Square 3 are good. I got 75 pages into my first zombie book. That's amazing. And thank you so much, Swank, for being here. It's such a fun time with Survivor Song when I read it. I hope you're enjoying it. More rabid humans than true zombies, but still great, I thought. Yeah, so are they more like 28 days later? Like the rage virus kind of? When you say rabid humans, that's what I always think about. Okay, so let's see. We're going to go through. I calculated right. I submitted 302 points. Good. I'm excited. 316 was good then. But like I said, I would have gotten more points. I found that I got more points for my books than I did for my movies. I had 405 points. I thought I would have had more, but still good. I think 405 is really good. Thank you for being here, Jasmine. We still have sprint art. Stay tuned. Yes. So here I go. So this is a security YouTuber. Not sure what's going on with the last guy. So this is what cracks me up. He's like so excited. He looks like a security guard. That is funny. Okay, yeah, I don't know what's going on. He looks like he's wearing some kind of a weird, I guess it's a mask. It looks like some kind of weird underwear. Not sure what that. Oh, yes, the sprint art. I'm about 60 pages in and I'm liking it. That's awesome, Jamie. No, Travis, I was counting on you to have like 1,000 points and carry us all to the victory. 405 is still amazing. I think so. Make sure during a zombie apocalypse you use fluffy duty. Oh, wait. I've ever wondered what a prudish shirt would look like? Well, apparently this is it. Mustache guy is cute. Square 3 is pronounced. Oh, square cubed. Okay, sorry. I'm tired. A mask that shows his stash. Yes. And that mask isn't masking. It's a thong. That's what I was saying. It looks almost like underwear. Okay, so this is the prude. He's kind of good looking though. So he could have a prude shirt. But this one is hilarious. Like you have to literally spell it out. Oh my gosh. Okay, so make sure during a zombie apocalypse you use fluffy duty locks to bolt your doors. That is crazy. It looks like brains, honestly. And that looks like a purse. More so than a lock. Oh my gosh. I am 50 pages from the end of Bookshops and Bone Dust. Yay. Whoops. Just written on his shirt. I know. Ridiculous. His parents made him that shirt. Looks like 50 Shades of Security. Prudish glasses would have been funnier. Yes, well, but we have the debate. Are glasses an accessory or are they clothing, an article of clothing? That's the thing. Okay, and to get this one out of the way, here's your smelly friend, Travis. What are you smoking? You look like you're smoking an ice cube. That's my favorite. Oh my gosh, that's so funny. We need to tag Kelsi in these. This one is my favorite, though. I love that one the best. Especially since it looks nothing like our Travis. Funny. Okay, it also always good to have a peachy weapon available in case you run into a horde. Oh my gosh. Is that Excalibur? Cutting the peach. Now that's a very unique weapon, if I must say so myself. Makes me want to eat a peach. These peaches look good. Yeah, he didn't look stinky until the last two. Exactly. Yes, Mira Grant is, I guess it's Seanan McGuire. Not sure if I'm pronouncing that right. Zombies, please be more concerned about the people with the brass eyes. Now, these are creepy. These are creepy. If that thing like blinked, I would be like freaked out. Creepy. That looks like some kind of a bird. Just the way the front part. Now that's creepy. Very creepy. Ugh. Yeah. Too much. Yeah. Shauna, if I remember correctly. So is it like Seamus? Like how it's so she must be Irish? Mira Grant is Irish? Because that would remind me. Okay, having zombie troubles, don't worry, just fill your moat with radioactive slime. These are actually pretty. I actually like that. That's pretty. That's a nice little hot tub. Witch slime. Nice. I like that. The emerald. Last guy looks like Handsome Rumple from Once Upon a Time. Making Mad Libs of more absurd is always funnier. Making glasses or something like 1996 Honda Accord as clothing is the best option. I understand, but it also, I don't know. Travis, Rumple is the handsome version. And I've always heard it pronounced Shannon. Okay. And neither glasses or personal protective equipment. Yeah, but like your eyeglasses, is that personal protective equipment? I guess like sunglasses would be more an accessory. Whoops. To jazz, to each his own. Yep, creepy. Okay, so this is where we start getting into the creepier. If you don't have weapons near you, just use the old-fashioned method of punching zombie. Okay, so you see the punching, which is so weird. That is hilarious. The zombies are cool, though, Travis. Did you make this one with your new one, the new AI, or with the old AI? What's weird about this one is the way the arm is. Like, it's almost like the person's invisible, and then all of a sudden the arm comes out and punches you. Fluorescent light bulbs can be clothing if you're creative. True. Well, they protect your vision from deteriorating faster. That's true. That is true. Cartoon ones are the old one, and the more realistic are the new one, but the new one did good tonight. Yes, I think so. I like the zombies in that one. Okay, zombies have become so hip and fly, they even know how to dance, especially skanking. That's funny. I wish y'all could see the video with Kelsi skanking at the club in her sumo suit. That's funny. That looks like something from a musical. These are good. I'm going to have to tag Kelsi in these so she can see them. Oh. It's like the difference, like a modern zombie as opposed to back in the day. Just when you thought regular zombies were enough, now there's zombie capybara. Do you hug them or punch them? I don't know. There's Amy's capybaras. Oh, it reminds me of that movie, The Food of the Gods, that I saw a long time ago when I was a youngster. It freaked me out. Oh, look at this one. Reminds me of that musk deer, the one that has those teeth like that. And finally, probably the grossest out of the bunch this year, zombies don't want brains, they want maggots, Michael. These are horrible. Oh my gosh. Horrible, like not horrible that they don't look good in art, but just hideous. That's what I should say. Hideous. Ugh. Hideous. Ugh. That one's got spikes coming out of its head. Ugh. The zombies are cool, though. Let me eat your centipede. These came out really well. Oh my gosh. Oh yeah, so that's what they were referring to. The memes. Yeah, I forgot about that. So let's see. Oh, Jamie says, for me, glasses are survival gear. Can't get around without them. Yes, I was thinking the same thing. West Side Story. And I just hear Thriller in the background. Same. Yeah. They're like a big guinea pig. They are. They're precious. The Alabama Gulf Coast Zoo. before they built the new zoo, you could feed the capybaras. You get a little cup of food and then you could go feed them. They were so cute. Very, very friendly. But at the new zoo, they have things blocked off. You can't feed the animals like that anymore. So cute. His little top hat. Even the zombie ones. Yes, West Side Zombie. Love it. Question: what type of zombism will get you? Bacterial, viral, fungal, or chemical? What kind of zombism will get you? Or magical? Are you talking about me personally? What type will get you? Or what kind of in general? I'm confused. I don't know. They all can get you. The thing I love about capybaras is that they develop big butts as a defense mechanism. Really? I had no clue. I had no idea. Well, Travis, I think you did a great job. Preference of infection. Yeah, that's what I'm asking. What type of zombism will get you? Kat said, I'm a tired zombie. I am a tired zombie. I'm tired today. Like I said, Bailey woke me up at 4:30 this morning, and I took a nap, but it's like I don't think it was enough because the dogs were wanting me to get up from there. I didn't even get to sleep as long as I wanted from my nap. I want magical. Thank you, Shay. Oh, I love it. Thank you so much, Travis. They're wonderful. And I'm loving my book, Travis. I'm loving this. And I'm loving the fact that I'm going to do it this way and let people vote on what my next steps are going to be. I think that's fun. Really fun. I like the way it's taken me all over. And the next one, I can't wait to do the next one. Their butts are made of cartilage, and they can use it to block their burrow entrance. I had no clue. No idea about that. That's pretty interesting. And then great. I'm glad it came in handy and getting use. Knew you would enjoy it. I am very much. So that, my friends, concludes our kickoff sprints for Zombiethon 2025. I cannot believe it is May 1st and we have started. I'm very excited. I have to finish putting things on my watch list. I'm thinking about rewatching Pet Sematary because my friend Liz has a podcast called Horror Homeroom. And the next movie that they're discussing is Pet Sematary. So I think that would be wonderful to rewatch Pet Sematary and then listen to that episode. And it's zombie-ish. There is actually a zombie story in it with Timmy Baterman. So very excited to revisit that. Hopefully I'll get to all my movies this month. I won't have quite as many as I did for OSA. But anyway, yes, I'm excited, and I'm so glad that everyone joined me. I know there's a lot going on in May, so the fact that y'all spent sprints with me today just makes my heart happy. I really am excited about it. Thank you so much for being here, Jazz. I'm excited for all the zombie shenanigans this month. And then I figure chemical or magical for me because I'm so paranoid about catching infections. Gotcha. Yeah, I think if I would be a zombie, I wouldn't. It's kind of hard. I would say maybe magical would probably be the best. I would think the easiest. Ice says I chose chemical, then I can be an enhanced zombie too, and others feel like diseases. Yeah. Thank you so much, Stina, for being here. I appreciate you. Thanks for the chat for added fun. And Stina is running the Mysterious Mayhem. If anybody wants to check her out, she had a live presentation, a live announcement video is what I should say. But she has a chaos bingo board. And if you read a zombie book, it will count for one of the bingo spaces. Looking forward to Zombie Filled Month. Me too. I'm so excited. Thank you so much, Tina, for being here. Good night, everyone. Thank you for Sprints. Thank you for being here, Ice. Thank you so much, Alicia. Thank you, Jamie. I'm excited too. Thank you, Amanda. Thank you so much, Travis. Excited for May. I hope everyone has a great night, TGIF, and great weekend. And thanks again, Travis, for the sprint art. Good night, Amy. Zombie Pets of Pet Cemetery. Yep. There's also a story about Timmy Baterman in there, too. And if you watch the movie, the zombie follows him around in the movie. Fun sprint art, Travis. Night, Jazz. Thank you so much, Mama Maggie. I was a little on my throat, but thank you for the sprints. Excited for Zombiethon. Thank you, Ash. Chaos Bingo. I love that title. Picks up in my post. Oh, yay. Yay, yay. Fungal zombieism is an actual infection symptom set for aphids, ants, and spiders. I've heard of that. We read about that in one of my classes, one of my language arts classes. And I think I put some articles about that in one of the years, either 2023 or 2024. And thank you so much, Jocelyn. I'm so glad I got to see you. I'm glad you made a bit of progress. And bye, Patricia. Knocked out during sprints since I pulled an all-nighter, but I hope everyone had a kick-ass time. And thanks, Kat, for a fun readathon. Go zombies. Woohoo! Be careful, you could be trapped and conscious in a magical zombie. Ooh. I don't know. I don't think any of them is an appealing thing. Instead of becoming a Spider-Man from a bite, you could become a zombie person. I got a little lost, but made it back. Hey, Christina. I started the board over the blanket again, got about 2 feet done, and pulled it out again. I chatted a wee bit and posted my KUKI delusions for KUKI Mayhem readathon. Yes, that's a big one. And thank you so much for being here, Kat. Christina. Have a beautiful evening. Sleep sweet. Thank you. You too. Thank you, Eleanor, for being here. I was bit by a spider and now smell like mushrooms and crave brains. Remember to hydrate, have a snack, check the laundry, take your meds, stretch, and show some love to the like button. Also, make sure you sub and ring the bell so you hopefully get notified. Kooky. I got it. Kooky. So K-U-K-I is kooky. That's cute. Precious. Good night, Mindy. Good night, everybody. Have a wonderful weekend, and I'll see y'all soon.